Oh, the basketball we're gonna have. Yeah, we're gonna have probably.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the regular city council meeting. Today is March the 4th, 2026. The time is 6:14. Madam Clerk.
Mayor Douglas Lawson,
Here.
Chairperson Shirley Lanier,
Here.
Chair Pro Tem Kashamba Miller Anderson,
Present.
Councilperson Bruce Guyton, Councilperson Dr. Glenn Spiritus,
Here.
Councilperson Priscilla Davis Panier,
Here.
City Manager Jonathan Evans,
Present.
City Clerk Deborah Hollis present, City Attorney Don Nguyen.
Here.
Madam Chair, you have a quorum, you may proceed.
Thank you. We will have a moment of silence followed by the Pledge of Allegiance by Councilwoman Davis Panier. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. As we review the agenda this evening, do we have any additions, deletions, or substitutions for the agenda?
Madam
Yes.
Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
I would like to remove from the agenda item 6F. That's the award for beach polo, Singer Island Beach Polo.
Okay. Madam
Ma-
Clerk, 6F to be removed.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead, sir.
if I could replace 6C, and if the community could please send prayers up for Betty Kendrick. She's still in the hospital, so I'm going to remove that proclamation. But I do see that the proclamation is not added for Dr. Betty Knighton. So if we can make sure, if we could add and replace 6C with Dr. Betty Knighton for her proclamation.
Okay, Madam Clerk, will you exchange 6C with Betty Knight instead of Betty Kendrick?
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead, sir.
I'd like to move item 3B and 3D to the regular agenda.
3B
B and 3D.
to the regular agenda?
Yes.
Madam Chair, was 3B and 3D?
Hold on a second.
B is
hold
in
on.
boy and 3D is in dog.
This is on the consent agenda.
Yes.
No. We're not there
yet.
All right, so when we get to the consent agenda.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
if I can add to, under awards and presentations, recognition of the Suncoast boys basketball team.
Okay, add that as 6B, Madam Clerk. I'm gonna remove this HIV Awareness Day. The gentleman is not available this evening.
Madam Clerk,
Just one second.
thank you.
Mayor?
There's an item 12F, which is the ratification of the PBA. Can we move that to consent?
12F?
Is there any objections from the board to put that in consent? 12F, the ratification of the PBA agreement for the captains.
Are there any objections to
One second.
moving 12F to the
Consent.
consent agenda?
One second, Madam Chair.
No objections, we'll move 12F to the consent agenda.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Any other additions, deletions, substitutions for this evening's agenda?
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
can you all just review what we just said?
Madam Clerk, could you review the changes, please?
Yes, Madam Chair. Item 6B, as in boy, has been changed to the recognition of Suncoast basketball team.
Okay.
Item 6C has been changed to a proclamation for Betty Knighton. Item 6F has been removed from the agenda. And item 12F is moved to consent.
Then there was, okay. Any other additions, deletions, or substitutions for this agenda? Are there any disclosures from any of the members in regards to any of these items listed on this agenda? Motion to approve the amended agenda.
What about
The consent agenda.
the consent?
We'll
We
get to it,
got
we'll
to
pull
approve
it.
the agenda first.
Motion to approve the,
So moved.
Second.
clerk,
Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Can't really hear her.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson.
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
yes.
That's a unanimous vote.
Thank you. Now we are at our consent agenda. It is, all matters listed under this item are considered to be routine, and action will be taken by one motion. There will be no separate discussion of these items unless a council person so requests, in which event the item will be removed from the general order of business and considered in its normal sequence on the agenda. Are there any items that are listed on the consent agenda to be pulled?
Yes,
Madam
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead, Dr. Spiritus.
Okay, I would like to move 3B as in boy and 3D as in dog to the regular agenda.
3B and 3D will be pulled.
Move to the
It'll
regular
just,
agenda.
after we approve it, we'll just go right into it. Any other items that are listed on the consent agenda? Madam Clerk, could we get a motion to approve the consent agenda with the removal of B and D?
So moved. Second.
Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
Yes.
That's a unanimous vote. Madam Chair, we are on item 3B, resolution number 2526, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, accepting the 2026 Blighted and Distressed Property Cleanup and Beautification Grant from Solid Waste Authority in the amount of $221,750 for Phase 2 demolition of the building structures and water park amenities at Barracuda Bay Water Park, located at 1621 West Blue Heron Boulevard, Riviera Beach, Florida, legally identified as property control number 5643422904-0000010, authorizing the mayor and city clerk to execute an interlocal grant agreement with Solid Waste Authority of Palm Beach County, authorizing the finance director to establish a budget and providing an effective date. Madam Chair, we have one public comment card on this item. The acceptance of cards is closed.
Thank you. Mr. Evans?
Madam Chair and members of the board, this item before you this evening is a grant agreement for the purposes of assisting in the facilitation of the demo of Barracuda Bay. Chief Coleman and staff are prepared to answer any questions that the board may have in regards to this grant, and it's the grant amount that the city would receive is about $221,000, and we have utilized this grant for virtually all the municipal properties that we have demoed in the past.
Before we get into, do you have anything to add to this? Officer Madden? I'm sorry.
No.
All right, could we go to public comment, please? Madam Clerk?
Erica Davis.
Erica Davis, Riviera Beach. I'm excited. We are excited about this police station moving forward. And we hope that you approve everything on this item referring to the police department. It is well deserved, well needed. We have our new fire stations, and these are people that save lives, help our children, and we need to move forward on this. Thank you. It's already in the works anyway. It's been approved, so we need to move on. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions from the board in regards to this item? Madam Clerk?
Wait, Madam Chair,
I'm sorry.
what? I didn't know if Dr. Spiritus was going, he pulled the item.
Right, Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so can you tell me, well, first of all, I'm not sure that the order is correct. I think we should be voting on this after we vote on the bond issue for the police station itself. As you know, I just have some concerns. You know, it's my opinion, and I've made this public numerous times, that this is not the right location for the police station. I believe the police station should be built where the former firehouse and police station were located, next to the new 87 firehouse, where we have our operations center, and we're away from the traffic and the children of the school, to make it safer for the police officers and the children. Regardless, I just think that this location is wrong. I know that we have an opinion of council. I guess we're going to discuss that later on, or unless the attorney wants to discuss that now and give us some opinions on whether we can change the location.
Madam Chair,
Hold on a second. Art, is that, you want to answer that now, or would you to the bond issue, Madam Attorney?
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
yes, I think you need to wait until the bond issuance.
Oh, very good.
Okay.
Councilman Guyton?
yes, Madam
I'm
Chair.
sorry, Councilman Guyton. Councilman,
Yeah, I'm finished.
okay. Go ahead, sir.
All of this is related to the $35 million bond that we discussed at the last meeting. And as those who've been following this knew that I wasn't particularly in favor of the location. We all are in support of the police department getting a new building. That's not an issue. The issue is where to put it. The thing that tipped my decision was a legal opinion that was written by a bond counsel, Skip Miller, and I know that we're going to discuss that later, but this is all related here. I requested and I supported it based on what was indicated, that if we didn't, or if we changed the location, it could put the $35 million in jeopardy. So I requested a copy of the legal opinion. I got it yesterday, and in the email that I received, and I'll just read it briefly. It says, pursuant from Mr. Evans, pursuant to the request of Councilman Guyton attached, please find the reference draft document for your review. I don't make decisions about $35 million based on a draft document. I was looking for the actual document. It was subsequently sent at 3:30 today. I haven't had a chance to review it yet. So until I actually get a chance to get some clarification from the bond counsel as to what we're actually able to do without putting the bond in jeopardy, I would not be supporting this.
Madam Chair, if I may,
Yes, go ahead.
just to provide some clarity with regards to the email, that was a typo as it relates to draft document. That is the information that we've received from bond counsel when the item was originally posed. So that is the actual opinion. Ms. Nguyen did facilitate, Attorney Nguyen did facilitate a subsequent update pursuant to a conversation that she had with bond counsel that in essence mirrors the same opinion, I believe, in just a slight variation.
Madam Chair, just one last thing. I'm passing, you have on page 4 of this document that was supposed to be a typo. the most important sentence on it was not completed. It says, but since they did not specify the location, they cannot change it. If circumstances arose that made it impossible, then it's blank. When we got the document today, that sentence was completely removed. So I want to speak to the bond counsel to get some clarification. And I do have copies here for those council members who didn't bring their copies, so that you can see exactly what I'm talking about. But until I speak to the bond counsel, I'm in support of the police station, but I don't like being deceived.
Madam Chair? Are you still, Commissioner Guy?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
I mean, obviously, there's some hesitation with the two, at least so far. So is it possible to just move this to the end where the other item is so that we can continue through the agenda?
Are there any objections to doing that?
No.
All right, very good. So we'll add 3B towards the end of the agenda, which means it would come before or after the bond? After? Okay. So that would be okay. We can add it after the bond, Madam Clerk.
Which item number, Madam
I
Chair?
think that is 12A.
12A, okay.
So we can put it,
So that would be 3B after 12A,
Yes.
okay.
yes. Okay, we move 3B to after 12A. Are there any public comments for this item? Oh, we've heard those public comments. All right, let's move on to the next item, please. That's 3D.
Madam Chair, we are on item 3D, resolution number 4026. A resolution of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, authorizing the execution of a financial advisory services agreement between the City of Riviera Beach and PFM Financial Advisors LLC for financial advisory services obtained through request for proposal number 1175-RFP-25-3 for an initial one-year period with an option to renew for 4 one-year renewal periods in an amount not to exceed the approved fee structure, authorizing the chief financial officer to make payment for such services and for providing an effective date. Madam Chair, we do not have any comment cards for this item. The acceptance of cards is closed.
Second.
I think that was you, Dr. Spiritus, who pulled that item.
Yes, I wanted to have some discussion. Can we get a explanation from staff on this, please?
Mr. Evans?
Madam Chair and members of the board, this item before you is to award an RFP associated with financial services for the city of Riviera Beach. The intent of the use of these services is for financial consultants to assist in any financial reviews or analysis. We have utilized PFM in the past to do a review of some of the public-private partnership agreements that we bring before you, to look at some of the contracts and developments, or to run analysis with respect to the city's bonding capacity and the like. And so this is intended to provide for those professional services. On an annual basis, we probably expend anywhere between $130,000 to $190,000 a year for that particular service. And it was a competitive solicitation process, and 2 firms were deemed responsive and responsible. And we did facilitate an evaluation committee that also included a member from the city's audit committee. And so Director Ammons is a present that can answer any questions associated with the procurement process.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Director Ammons, can you tell me, is this more than the city, right? We have the CRA involved in this, other?
Good evening, LaTanya Ammons, Director of Procurement. for the city of Riviera Beach. I need to confirm and look at the solicitation if it included the CRA and the utility district. Just one moment.
And Madam Chair, if I may,
Yes, go ahead.
with respect to our solicitations and some of the agreements, we are incorporating language to allow for the CRA and the utility district to utilize the same services. The CRA statutorily has to utilize or go through the procurement process that the city provides for. So as we move forward with subsequent solicitations, that language will be explicitly communicated now, both on the CRA side and the utility district side. There has to be some modifications, whether it's through the interlocal agreement to accept that and that be part of the arrangement, but that is our intent moving forward. But Director Ammons, was that provided for?
Yes, if I may, Madam Chair, in the resolution, it says that it's stated that the RFP number 1175-25-3 sought financial advisory services for the city of Riviera Beach and its special districts, the Community Redevelopment Agency, also known as the CRA, and the Utility Special District, also known as USD.
Right, Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
So we have a cap on this, on how much money is going to be spent
Madam Chair, if I
per
may.
year?
Yes, go ahead.
It's provided for within the specific budget line items that we have for those particular services. So prior to this meeting, we did a historical look back, and we've expended anywhere between 145,000 to about 190,000 historically. So you have to operate within the confines of the professional service budget, whichever department does utilize that service.
So, Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
So are we going to put a number to this, say not to exceed $150,000 for the first year without city council further approval?
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
With respect to this particular process, and I would have to defer to the procurement director with regards to if there is a cap or a budgeted amount that we do have provided for.
Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
typically, since no, we can put a cap, but it should we may ask that it lines up with the budget for the particular department. Or if we say 150 for the city, 150 for CRA, and 150 for USD, each particular entity will have different needs throughout a particular period of time. And so if we put a cap, I would like to professionally ask that we put a cap for each individual entity versus collective.
Right, Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I asked for this to go to discussion, is because I wanted to make sure that we had a cap for each of those. I saw that the CRA and the utility district were included, and wanted to make sure that we put a cap on each of those without having further city council approval. Not that we wouldn't approve it, but I just wanted to come back if we get over that number.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
If we are to facilitate a cap for the other entities, the CRA and the utility district, we need to, when we bring back those corresponding agreements, we need to make sure that that's articulated. But as it relates to here, if the board it was the pleasure of the board to establish a cap of 150,000, it would be applicable just to the city at this particular moment and to the subsequent actions by the other entities.
Okay, Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I make a motion that we amend the resolution to put a cap of $150,000 without further council action.
Per entity.
I think we can only do it for the city. The CRA would have to
Right.
bring,
Yeah.
the CRA and the utility district will have to bring it back
Right,
for
that-
that
right.
same action.
Right, that'll be for the city of Riviera Beach.
Okay.
Madam Chair, I have I'll second for a question.
Okay, go ahead.
The 150, where's that coming from? How did you get that amount?
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I thought you.
I got it from the city manager.
Okay,
He said that
so
that's the number.
I thought he was just throwing a number
Yeah,
out there.
no,
Is
that's
that
the
the
number.
actual amount?
That's what we've historically spent anywhere between 145 to 190 when we look back at how much we've entered into relationships for these types of service. So that's on average.
But in the resolution, it said not to exceed the approved fee structure. So is there a set amount for the approved fee structure?
Yes.
So what is that?
Madam Chair, there's an hourly rate in the contract for, depending on, for instance, whether it's a managing director, a management consultant, an associate, or an analyst. They have different hourly rates.
Okay, so it's by hours.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that was all I needed.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
I have a question regarding the scope of services. In the scope of services, it speaks to the tasks that would be required. One of those tasks is the financial advisor is expected to explore and consider alternative financing structure, including but not limited to, and it lists 4 or 5 different areas, but one of them is federal, state, and local grants. How have they produced in that regard with federal, state, and local grants?
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
We have utilized them for the purposes of assisting in finding and looking at, for instance, PFM was the group that came and talked about WIFIA and the different financial programs. So they haven't gone out and secured any grants for us, but they have looked at federal programs and other funding sources that the city has considered to fund projects.
Okay, it's important that we use every resource that we can with the new water plant coming up. We had an increase this year. What is the increase next year? What percentage is the water rate going to go up next year?
18%.
Yes, go ahead.
If I can ask the finance director to
Okay.
come up and answer that question.
Good evening, Randy Sherman, Chief Financial Officer. Next year, so it'll be October 1st of 26. I don't have the documents in front of me, but I'm going to say I believe it's somewhere around 28% for water and sewer. So again, it's just the water and sewer component.
Okay, 28%. And it's supposed, and if I remember correctly, I think it was more like 33 the last time we had a discussion, but just a few percentages off. And each year thereafter, it's supposed to increase for 5 years. It's been one, we have 4 more. So the next one's going to be 28%. And the years after that.
Again, I don't have, I could provide that information to you.
But it would be
So-
double digit.
It's double digit. Over the 5-year period, it is just over 100% increase.
Over.
Yeah.
Now, did you and Mr. Evans consider that this is the low income community, and you all brought to us or the previous council a deal that's requiring them to repay $500 million in 5 years? I don't know of any salaries that go up 28% each year or 100% in 5 years. That is going to be a problem. And we as a council need to get ahead of that problem, because our community, and that's why I'm asking about the federal, state, and other grants.
Mhm.
Our residents gonna need help. And I'm not sure when you all decided that this was a good idea, that you considered the income of this community. It's gonna be catastrophic. I get calls now with people crying. And you know that, Mr. Evans. So, I mean, we have a problem that we need to get in front of now. Don't wait until it gets out of control, which it almost is now. I'm not going to be supporting turning people water off because they can't afford a 100% increase. We need to get in front of it. And I'm still not sure why you and Mr. Evans decided that this was a good idea for the income that we have in this community. This was not smart, in my opinion. 500 million in 5 years, and we already have struggling residents to pay their water bills. So this is to the council. I think that we really do need to have a workshop on how we're going to deal with the escalation of these water bills, which is an essential service to our residents. And they have suggested to the bonding companies that we can pay it back in 5 years. We have to figure something out because there are going to be a lot of people hurting, a lot of people, because of their decision. Those two right there.
Madam
That's all
Chair.
I have.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
So, I mean, the council at the end of the day has the final say on all of this. So we would all have to take some responsibility for this. But we have been very adamant about making sure that we're able to limit the impact to the community. And I think that we do need to think about some of the other ways we can tighten up in our budgets. If, we want to really help the residents, there are ways that we can tighten up as a whole up here as well with some of the budget. And then the other thing is, that would probably explain why we're in the situation we're in right now, because for 30, 40 years, we didn't get a new water plant. And so it's not, it's not popular doing this type of thing, because at some point, the residents are going to have to pay something. But when you go 30, 40 years beyond the useful life of it, it puts us in a position where we're now having to do it. And so, probably as a council 20, 30 years ago, nobody wanted to be the one to say, hey, we need a water plant, but we don't want to increase the residents' water bills. And so what has happened is it has snowballed. But at the end of the day, I think we're all on the same page, and we want to make sure that we can limit how much the residents are going to be impacted. But this is why we're here, because nobody wanted to step up and do it for 30, 40 years. So we're trying to get grants. We're doing, it's not like we're just saying that, hey, we're going to make you pay this for 5 years. That is not how it is. We are working on trying to be able to subsidize this and minimize the impact to the residents. And so I think as long as we continue to do what we're doing, we're trying. It's not like we're just saying just increase the bills, because we all live in Riviera Beach, so we're all impacted as well. So, and again, we're the council, we make the decisions, and they just bring them to us and we have to vote on it. It's not them running the show at the end of the day. Thank you.
I'm sure.
Yes, go ahead.
Well, I concur with Councilwoman with respect to the fact that we knew about this in 2013 from engineer reports that were prepared for the city. Here we are in 2026, first taking care of the issue. We just know in the last 2 years alone, construction costs went from $180 a square foot to over $350 a square foot. So if we would have just moved a few years earlier, even a couple of years earlier, we probably would have saved half the cost of this water plant and the wells. So instead of spending $420 million, we would have been spending the $150 or $200 million that was originally expected. But I don't see any option other than to build this plant. We have to provide clean, safe water to the public. That is our number one responsibility, or at least one of our top responsibilities to the community. That's a human right that we have to provide. Yes, I agree with Councilman Guyton with respect to pulling in the reins on the spending. Clearly, we have to, not just the water bills, because, people don't care whether it's a fee, whether it's a water fee, or whether it's a tax. So whether we're spending the money on a bond for recreation, or whether we're spending the money on a bond for water, it's still coming out of the people's pockets. When they pay, they have to take that money out, and they don't care whether it's a fee or a tax. They're probably better off if it's a tax rather than a fee, because at least they'll get some write-offs with their IRS responsibilities. So I think that, yes, we do have to pull in the reins on spending in many issues. We have to start looking at what are the actual responsibilities of the city, what are essential services, and spend the money on that before we spend money on other issues. So I agree with my colleagues, both my colleagues. Thank you.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead. Hold on a second. Are we still on 3B?
Yeah, it kind of morphed into that from the state grants that I referred
So,
to.
so
Yes,
Matt,
go ahead.
that was my comment, Madam Chair. Thank you, because I understand the concerns, and we kind of deviated from the item to address the issues. I agree with my council member in regards to having a workshop, a discussion to talk about some of the additional options and mechanisms to help with buying down and bringing down our rate. But this advisory item that we're talking about right now, financial advisors, to proceed with this, we just need to give clear direction. So the concerns that we're addressing as a board in regards to budget talks, recommendations would be to just start budget talks a little bit sooner. In regards to the utility district, let's have a workshop to discuss how do we buy down the rates. But in regards to this item, if we can just go through this based upon the concerns of this item, then addressing some of those issues, we can incorporate this into what we're looking for as a board. So I believe we do need to move forward based upon some of the concerns with this, and that's how it ties in. But we've kind of beat this one. We're ready for a workshop, ready to move forward and start having the discussions tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sure.
Madam Chair, just part of the scope of services, and this is how we got on this issue,
Right.
is that they are to explore and consider alternative financing structures, including but not limited to federal, state, and local grants. We were told that they haven't produced anything in that regard. And my point is that they need to step it up in that area. This part of the scope of services. That's where I'm going with all of this. They need to focus more on that as well. That's the point I'm making.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
As part, when they do look at whatever the nature of the item that they're looking at, they do look at different structures and different, and they were just in front of you to talk about WIFIA and the pros and cons associated with WIFIA. We haven't used them to go out and seek grants. We've utilized them for the purposes of reviewing financial structures and all that. As it relates to grants, we've partnered with other entities to also go up and find grants. And we've got CDM Smith that's working on grants right now for the water treatment plant. But we are working actively to pull on every lever that we have to reduce the fees and the cost for government across the board. And you'll see that once we start getting into budget conversations.
Wasn't there a $900,000 grant that we received from the water plant?
Madam Chair, if I may,
Yes, go ahead.
I'd have to get back to you, but I know when we looked at our grants from 2019 and Assistant Manager Jacobs, I think, did a PowerPoint presentation, there was well over like $40 million that we've received in grants or appropriations and the like. I don't know specifically, but I can get that information and share that with the board.
Okay. Madam Clerk, let's go ahead with 3D, please.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Before we vote, I just want to thank the direct comments for work on this project, and it was very clear to me, and I just brought it out because I just wanted to put the cap on, that's all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Penier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson.
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus.
Madam Chair, did we put the cap
Yes.
on? We have the
Yes.
second,
Yes.
we did the
Yes.
vote
Yeah.
on the
Yes.
amendment?
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
Yes,
That's a unanimous vote.
thank you. Next item.
Madam Chair, we are on awards and presentations. The first will be recognition of Suncoast High School basketball team.
Mr. Evans or Mayor, in regards to this item?
Madam Chair, if I may, it would only be appropriate to turn the presentation over to a Suncoast graduate to recognize the.
You're the only one up here.
Well, I said a operative. I said a.
Go ahead, Ms. Millen. You lead the way.
Suncoast-
Go ahead.
a
Chair, go ahead. Lead the way, Chair.
Suncoast,
Mayor, go
graduate.
ahead.
But if we can't have a Suncoast basketball team, Coaches, if y'all could join us at the front. Again, y'all give it up for our state, going to the state next week. Come on, young men, come to the front. And thank you, Mr. Evans, for lobbing that up to me and allowing for me to take the lead on it. I do have Coach Granger here, who is going to just give a few words to tell everybody that's here about what's going on. Why do we have this amazing team? And why are we actually honoring Suncoast? Because a lot of the residents that don't know, a lot of the community, the business community, we wanted to make sure we gave them a platform, showcased it, and then supported them as a community. So, Pastor Granger, Coach Granger.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mayor, Chair Pro Tem, all members of this illustrious council, to administrators, Evans, Hall, and Wynn, and to all these amazing citizens of this tremendous city, Riviera Beach. Suncoast High School basketball team is very proud on behalf of our principal, on behalf of our administrator, and our head coach, Jason Powell, who's led this team for about 16 years. These young men are coached by persons such as Coach Buddy Oliver, who's with me tonight. It's not only that they are now going to represent Riviera Beach and Palm Beach County as the champions of the Region 4A, but we're headed to the State of Florida Championship Final Four. And lastly, I say to you all that you are not only supporting and recognizing a team and a school that has academic superior skills such as these men, they have blended both their athleticism and their academic pursuits. Suncoast Community High School is a STEM IB recognized highest rated school, not only in the nation, in the state of Florida, and of course, across Palm Beach County. You should be proud, and we say thank you.
Thank you, Coach. Did any of our students want to actually say anything? My Sigma Beta? Point guard, take the lead.
I just want to say that, we're doing this for Riviera, and we just want to make everybody proud.
There you go. So, for all my residents watching at home, this young man actually grew up in our PAL program through our youth groups, our community groups, was with Officer Nance here, and these are some of the kids that went to our community. But if I can have every resident that actually attended or graduated from Suncoast, or have a child that went to Suncoast, please stand. That's in the room.
The IB school or the original?
So this is what community is all about, and this is why we wanted to showcase our Suncoast team and support them as they go to Jacksonville, not Lakeland, Jacksonville, to actually participate in a state championship. Ms. Miller Anderson, Madam Chair.
Well, I love it because I'm witnessing you all go there again. And from my understanding, they say you all haven't been to state since 1990. Is that correct?
89. Yep.
That's when I was at Suncoast, so I was there. I was there in Lakeland in 1990, but congratulations. I know you all, I know Pastor Granger, I know you all are blessed because you have a pastor that can ball as well. So that you're doubly blessed. And then Coach Oliver coached my son at Roosevelt. So you all are in good hands. And of course, Mr. Powell is my step cousin. So it's just a whole little family there. And so I'm just so proud of you all as being a Charger. I mean, we're all here, but 1990, we got something going there. So congratulations, guys.
Ms. Evans, any words?
So we're going to speak it into existence. When you guys bring home the state championship, I think it's only fair that we give you a hero's welcome. We have a little parade for you guys, right?
Come on.
Right? But I will tell you, you all already won the championship because the academic rigors at Suncoast, and for you to be able to excel on the court and in the classroom, you're already winners in our book, and we are so proud for you representing Riviera Beach. So go home and bring home the ship. All right. Thank you.
So, Coach, before you do go, can you announce the dates of the game? Because we have residents that want to put together fan buses, that want to support, and I know the city wants to support. So what is going on? What are the dates of the games and the
Absolutely. Yes,
times?
sir. The semifinal that we'll participate in is March 10th at 1 o'clock p.m., Jacksonville, Florida, University of North Florida. And once we win that game, we will be in the championship game on March 12th at 8 p.m. at the same venue. And we would love to have all this community in the stands.
Oh, yeah.
So, thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Bring it on home. All right.
They've got homework.
Thank you so much. Go to our next item.
Madam Chair, the next item, we're gonna go back and do the tourism and roadshow presentation.
Oh, he didn't add that to the agenda.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
what, that's not on this agenda, so where's that?
Right, it's item 6A. It wasn't on mine either, but I see it online.
No, it didn't pick up 6A on here.
What do you mean it didn't pick it up?
Apparently not. Because they got 6 and 6B.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. It should be on there.
All right, are you guys ready?
Look on it.
All of those awards and presentations. So when we get to this workshop, I said I left all the awards and presentations on there because when we get to that workshop, we can make this at 5:30 before we even get to this.
Some honors.
Mm-hmm.
So you doing this one?
No, he's gonna.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Sorry about the little technical in there, but my name's Sergio Piedra. I'm Senior Director, Intergovernmental Affairs for Discover the Palm Beaches. And we, members of council, I think the mayor stepped out for a moment, city staff, we are happy to be here and bring our roadshow, our tourism roadshow for the first time to Riviera Beach. The last couple of years, we've gone around the county, different cities, organizations, chambers, what have you, and presented a short presentation on what is happening in the tourism world. So we represent you. We are part of the Tourist Development Council. We are under that umbrella. 6% tax on each hotel room, overnight stays goes for our funding. Within that funding, we market Palm Beach County, Riviera Beach, and everyone else to the world. So let's begin our presentation. So when we say we market Palm Beach County, Riviera Beach to the world, your story becomes part of our story as we try to bring both leisure and business travelers into the city and into the county. And we have some great numbers to present to you as part of our show. Then we'll kind of talk about some few things here at the end. So let me introduce my colleague. I'll let him introduce himself actually, but to explain what is happening number-wise.
Good evening. I'm Gustav Weibel. I'm the Senior Vice President of Research for Discover the Palm Beaches. So I'm going to go through a little bit of kind of research that we do in terms of tourism here. So on the screen, see kind of the big picture. We look at the visitation. We have a slew of different resources. We're not just relying on one data source to do visitation, visitor spending. We also look at lodging performance in there. And some of the data sources we have, we can drill down to a city level. So I'm going to go into some of the stuff we know about Riviera Beach in terms of tourism. So this slide here is all the hotels that are within the city limits of Riviera Beach. And a couple of things I want to note about this slide, which you're going to see later when we go into some of the stats, is the new hotel that that opened a couple of years ago, plus the renovations at the Marriott and the Singer in there that just happened. So on the next slide here, when we look at hotel demand of this collection of hotels over the years, this is a 12-month moving average trend in there on the supply and demand side. You can see the demand right before these new hotels and renovations have taken place was a little bit down and is now picked up. The next slide is going to show you the visitation that we have into the city of Riviera Beach over the last few years. You can see with that new economic development from those hotel renovations and the new property, a significant increase in the number of visitors to Riviera Beach. And the next slide. We also look at the different demographics of who's visiting the different cities in the county. So this is the county snapshot of these Experian mosaic clusters that we're looking at, and for the city of Riviera Beach. We just launched this year a Visit a City campaign, which Riviera Beach is one of the cities that we have messaging for specifically. And using these demographic informations, we can target exactly the specific individuals that are interested in Riviera Beach versus other parts of Palm Beach County. And in particular, you can see here that the biggest segment is singles and starters. The next slide shows what these are. So singles and starters are younger demographics. And as you can see on the earlier slide, of the county as a whole skews to a much older demographic. So we know that if we want to get someone to come into Riviera Beach, we have that right audience that we can target that messaging for, so they know this is the right city for them to visit within the Palm Beaches. We also do an annual resident sentiment survey. We survey residents all over Palm Beach County. We ask a question about where you're residing in. So this is of those that's filled out the survey that are residing in Riviera Beach. You can see in terms of economic development, there's a lot of support, majority support for tourism and the benefits of tourism into the community, which I'm sure everyone has seen with the increase of visitation. And then we also ask about sentiment towards tourism promotion. So the next slide shows in terms of expanding with more facilities, investing in more facilities, events in the city, there is a benefit and support for those things, as well as promotion of tourism. On the big picture side, so what's happening in The county as a whole, 10.7 million visitors. That visitor number that you saw for Riviera Beach is about 3.5% of total visitation to the county comes in here. Our larger cities like West Palm Beach and Boca, for example, have about 10%. So 3.5% is not a bad market share. We also support 95,000 jobs in there. So, and the last one I'm going to talk about before I hand it back over to Sergio is we have a tourism master plan for the county. This is going to be finalized towards the end of the month. The Board of County Commissioners in here. We have 9 categories that slew between branding, sustainability, community efforts in there. And one of the things I want to kind of highlight on there is from the sustainability side, we want to have strategies in place that not just one individual city or cluster of cities or regions within the county get all the tourism. We want to spread that out. We want to make sure that there's not too many people in one area and wanting more people in other areas. So we're going to have strategies in place to disperse tourism more equitably throughout the county. I'm going to hand it over to Sergio to wrap it up.
Thank you, Gustav. And one of the things we kind of want to leave you with is that, yes, this was a tremendously great year, 2025, 10.7 million visitors, the most we've ever had, and almost a million more than we had in 2024. You don't really get there by accident. Yes, we joined our colleagues at the Sports Commission, Cultural Council, Film and TV Commission, and our other partners in the tourism industry. But we as an organization really try to be very data-driven, very analytical in our thinking, and also produce a great return on investment. We can't just be we're never going to be Miami, we're never going to be Fort Lauderdale, we're never going to be Orlando, but we are the Palm Beaches. And our brand has become an international brand. And you can see what has changed in this county in the last 4 to 5 years. It has become an international destination across the planet, not just for visitors, but also for industry, for job production and development and so forth. So we are part of that. And the way we believe is that everything begins with a visit. Once you visit here, you can see the beauty we offer, the greatness we offer, and that opportunity provides for an opportunity to live here, but also work here. And last of all, most importantly, invest here. And so that's what we try to do in our tourism industry. And our job at Discover the Palm Beaches isn't just to drive tourism, but also build our community. And we believe in our community. And we thank you for this opportunity tonight to bring our message here to you. And we can always say that we represent you out there to the world. So keep up the good work and keep those beaches beautiful across the way over there, and keep going very well here in the city, like this building right here and so forth. So thank you, and we appreciate it.
Madam Chair. Yes, go ahead. Okay. Wonderful presentation, and I'm glad to see Riviera Beach being highlighted, because a lot of times in the marketing and branding, a lot of times you would see Riviera Beach, but it's only Singer Island or Palm Beach Shores. And we just want to make sure that we're marketing Singer Island as a part of Riviera Beach. So that's one thing that I noticed in my travels and over the years.
Yes, and we kind of, for a long time, I've been there for 26 years, and when I started 26 years ago, it was like Singer Island and then Riviera Beach. But now Riviera Beach is first, and it will remain that way.
Awesome, thank you.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, Sergio, I'm not sure if I missed it or not, but I didn't think I saw the Marriott vacation stay on your list. But we don't want to forget our friends at the Marriott vacation stay.
That's the
timeshare there?
It's sort of a timeshare. It's
Right.
Combination timeshare hotel.
Thank you for pointing that out. We'll work on that. Appreciate it.
It's a beautiful resort.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
with regards to the revenue that's collected for tourism-related activities, how does a city or an entity look to participate in funding or the assistance of funding if you are going to make investments that are going to help support and create opportunity for tourism? So long story short is, how do we access the tourist development tax to defray or offset or to assist in investments that we're going to put, heads in beds at the hotels here in the city of Riviera Beach.
So the 6 cents are distributed into different categories. So there are 2 cents that go to infrastructure. Those 2 pennies currently fund the 2 ballparks, the ballpark of the Palm Beaches and the Roger Dean Chevrolet Stadium, the convention center, the parking garage attached to the convention center. And part of the tourism master plan, there are a list of big ideas in there that the BCC will look at, where some of those infrastructure dollars could be used for further investment. So that's more to come on that. The other portions of the tax go to beach for nourishment. So environmental resource management gets a portion of those dollars to put more sand on the beaches. And then the Cultural Council, the Sports Commission, and Film and TV are also agencies that are funded by this that have their other missions.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
I'm glad the city manager brought this up, and I'm glad you just brought up the beach renourishment. How much money do you actually give, or you have an estimate of how much goes to beach renourishment?
Yeah, approximately I thought we had this in the slide there, but approximately right now, spread throughout the entire county, of the bed tax dollars, 10 million goes to beach renourishment projects.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Well, I'm not sure if it would be money. I don't know who makes the decision how that money is distributed, but right now the county's telling us that they could not complete or they would not honor their 10-year agreement with us for beach renourishment for the dunes because there was financial issues. We've asked for permission to bring the sand on ourselves with the money that we have put aside as part of our agreement with the county, and we're told that they will not let us use their permit, which they did last year when there were still areas that needed sand and the city did it themselves. So clearly people come here for the beach when they come to those hotels. And if there's no beach, they're not going to be coming to the hotels and they're not going to be getting those taxes and you're not going to get that renourishment money. So if there's something that you could do to lobby the people you work with in the county to get them to work with the city to assist us in either using their permit so we can get sand on immediately onto that beach before there is no beach, it would be very helpful.
Yeah, that is administrated through the Environmental Resources Management Office, but I will be happy to take that message back on your behalf for further discussion.
You should just know when I brought up to the county that clearly we need the beaches for the hotels and the hotels are here. We were told there's plenty of hotels from Boca to Tequesta. Clearly, we don't accept that as an answer. So if you could do something to assist us, we would appreciate that.
Yeah, I'll be happy to take that message back and see where it goes. But thanks for bringing that up.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions? Thank you so much for your presentation. We really appreciate it in thinking of Riviera Beach in terms of tourism. I think that you have listened to our meeting thus far and seen that we're trying to find every pocket we can in terms of funding for the city. So tourism certainly is one of them. Thank you so much.
Welcome. Thank you.
Madam Clerk, could we go to the next item?
Madam Chair, the next item is item 6C, which is Proclamation for Betty Knighton.
Mayor Lawson?
Thank you, Madam Chair. And the next 2 proclamations are to honor these community leaders and heroes that we have in our community. I've read the proclamations at a previous event last Sunday where we honored Dr. Knighton, but I wanted to make sure that for the record that the city roll record could have it reflected. So if the community can just do me the honor of welcoming and introducing a woman of faith, leadership, and commitment to service who's lasted many impacts. If you could please welcome to the front, Miss Betty Knighton. Thank you, Madam Chair. And this is the official proclamation that I will be reading into the record so that the history of the city of Riviera Beach and Dr. Knighton can be forever in the books. From the office of the mayor in the city of Riviera Beach, Black History tribute to Dr. Betty Knighton. Whereas the city of Riviera Beach proudly celebrates the lives and contributions of individuals who persevere faith and excellence with transforming communities and inspiring generations. Whereas during last month, Black History Month, we took a special pause to recognize the trailblazers whose journeys reflected strength, resilience, and brilliance of African American history. Whereas Dr. Betty W. Knighton was born in humble beginnings in a one-room shack on the edge of a bean field in a migrant camp, and beginning that would serve as not a limitation, but as a launching pad for a life of extraordinary purpose. Whereas for early age, Dr. Knighton discovered her gifts in education, public speaking, and creative expressions, and working as a junior in high school and saw her first poem, The Mysteries of Nature, published in the Florida Photo News, as early signs of the global reach her words would one day achieve. Whereas her commitment to education led her to attend Roosevelt and Lincoln High School, Roosevelt and Palm Beach Junior College, and Florida Atlantic University, and Palm Beach Atlantic College. Whereas Dr. Knighton not only earned degrees, but opened doors, becoming an accomplished author with 17 books listed on Amazon, including Christian education handbooks and her powerful memoirs, God's Amazing Grace. My journey from the bean field to the boardroom. Whereas she excelled in corporate America as a systems analyst and programmer, and whereas in 2008 she founded Emerge Publishing Group, LLC, serving as the chief executive officer and helping authors from Miami to Jacksonville, Georgia, South Carolina, and Jamaica bring their stories to life. Whereas Dr. Knighton made the history as the first Black administrator of the Bible College and Seminary, which later became its first Black chancellor, and her role continues to serve with dedication and vision. Whereas in February 2022, she was installed as the first assistant pastor at Pleasant Heights Missionary Baptist, continuing her lifelong commitment to ministry, leadership, and service. And whereas her 84-year journey from migrant camp to ministry, from hardship to history, stands as a living testimony to faith, perseverance, and purpose, can transform any beginning into legacy and greatness. We're reminded by Dr. Betty Knighton, even when the curtain falls, God is backstage preparing the encore. As long as you are breathing, He's still working. Your story isn't finished, it's just turning a powerful page. Now, therefore, I, Douglas Lawson, Mayor of the City of Riviera Beach, do hereby proclaim that February 22nd was declared as Dr. Betty Knighton Day in the City of Riviera Beach and forever to be acknowledged. Thank you, Dr. Betty Knighton. If we can all give Dr. Betty Knighton a few moments to say some words, please.
Good evening, everybody. I want to thank Mayor and the City Council and City Manager and Riviera Beach for this honor. I am a 76 resident of Riviera Beach, coming from the bean fields of Deerfield to Pleasant City and then to Riviera Beach. It was just a small country town with dirt roads. We had to walk 6 blocks on Christmas to skate to the only paved road in Riviera Beach. It has come a long way. This is now a growing city, a beautiful city, and I am so proud to be a resident of this city. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, that's you, brother.
3, 2, 1. One more time. 3, 2.
All right.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
And let's go to the, our next item, Madam Clerk.
Madam Chair, D, proclamation honoring Mr. Fred Wilson, United States Army Corps veteran.
So I do need everyone to please stand for this one because I've met Mr. Wilson. I was honored to meet Mr. Fred Wilson. One of my great fraternity brothers, Brother Bledsoe, invited me to the VA. And he asked me to meet this young man who had served our community tirelessly for over 102 years. The minute that I walked in there, I was amazed by the history, the legacy, and the ability of this man to just engage from things that happened back in the 30s and 40s and 50s. And we talked for about an hour just about his experiences. So I need all of my young people with the Youth Council. I need all of my residents to just understand we have history right here in this community with Dr. Knighton, with Mr. Fred Wilson, that are right here in Riviera Beach. And we have to honor them. We have to give them their flowers while they can smell them. So that's why I wanted to make sure we gave an opportunity to honor Mr. Fred Wilson and thank him for his service by reading this proclamation to the record. We have some of our VA staff as well. We have actually two of our staffers from the VA here. If you guys can please stand and join us. Official proclamation from the Office of the Honorable Mayor honoring Mr. Fred Wilson, United States Army Air Corps of Veteran. Whereas Mr. Fred Wilson was born on October 9th, 1923, in the Florida Panhandle and later moved with his family to West Palm Beach in 1936. Whereas Mr. Wilson answered the call to serve his nation by joining the United States Army Air Corps in 1942, which later became the United States Air Force. Whereas while Mr. Wilson was in basic training, the attack on Pearl Harbor occurred, forever changing the course of American history and strengthening his resolve to serve his country with honor and dedication. Whereas Mr. Wilson faithfully served as an Army truck driver in the Quartermaster's Corps, providing critical logistics support to American forces during World War II. Whereas his service carried him overseas to England, France, and Germany, where his contributions helped advance the Allied efforts towards victory. Whereas through his hard work, discipline, and leadership, Mr. Wilson rose to the rank of Technical Sergeant and honorably discharged in 1945, receiving the Good Conduct Medal in recognition of his exemplary service. Whereas beyond his military accomplishments, Mr. Wilson has been a devoted husband to his beloved wife, Ruth Jones Wilson, a proud father to his daughter, Barbara Freeman, and respected member of his community. Whereas in 1948, Mr. Wilson further demonstrated his commitment to service and brotherhood by becoming a 7th degree Mason at the Red Lodge. Whereas at 102 years of age, Mr. Wilson remains a treasured member of our community and currently resides in the CLC South, where he continues to inspire all who know him with strength, dignity, and leadership. Now, therefore, I, Douglas Lawson, Mayor of the City of Riviera Beach, do hereby honor Mr. Fred Wilson in the City of Riviera Beach and urge all residents to join in honoring this distinguished veteran for his courage, sacrifice, and unwavering dedication to the nation and our community. Please, if we can give it up for Mr. Fred Wilson.
I want to thank you very much for this, giving me this opportunity to serve, for giving me the opportunity to serve my country. And I will do it again if I have to. I'm not much in talking, but I love everybody, and I will do everything I can to help everybody. So I thank God that I was able to serve my country well, and so much. I thank everybody that was able to be here to honor me, and I thank them very much for showing up. Thank you.
Can we have the board take a picture with Mr. Wilson in the front? Can we take a picture of Mr. Wilson up there? Can the board take a picture of Mr. Wilson?
Thank you, sir. Let's give it up again for Mr. Fred Wilson. Mr. Fred Wilson. $102. Madam Clerk, you can go to the next item, please.
We are on item 6E, Proclamation Month, Procurement Month Proclamation.
Yeah, we don't have to get after this one. Mayor?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Madam Chair. As we know, month of March recognizes our procurement department. The procurement department is the one that actually benefits the city when it comes to our spending, the dollars, keeps accountability, a record of all the funds that go in and out of our community. And we have to make sure that we continue to honor them. Ms. Ammon said that this year we had to make sure we acknowledged on the record procurement month and read the proclamation. So I'm going to read the official proclamation from the Office of the Mayor, Procurement Month. Whereas Procurement Month is a phenomenal opportunity to celebrate and recognize the incredible, powerful public procurement professionals possess and positive difference that make in our communities. Whereas public procurement professionals serve as a trusted steward of public resources and wear a variety of hats, acting as explorers, trailblazers, and innovators focused on building a better community. Whereas the reach and impact of public procurement is far-reaching and transformative, with the ability to strengthen cities, support healthcare systems, advance resource and energy solutions, construct educational facilities, improve transit systems, and enhance public safety and security, and deliver essential technological solutions. Whereas public procurement professionals are truly indispensable, ensuring transparency, accountability, and value in the goods and services while upholding the highest standards of ethics and professionalism. Whereas beyond purchasing, procurement enhances the organization by executing strong working relationships between suppliers and departments, fostering collaboration that supports the mission and operations of the City of Riviera Beach. Procurement Month of the City of Riviera Beach encourages all residents, city employees, and employees alike to recognize, celebrate the vital contributions of the public procurement professionals, dated this March 4th, 2026. Hand on the seal, Mayor Lawson. Congratulations to our procurement department. And we do have our director from procurement, Director Emmons.
Good evening, Mayor, members of the City Council, City Manager, colleagues, and members of the public. On behalf of the Procurement Department, I want to sincerely thank you for recognizing National Procurement Month for this proclamation. It is truly an honor to serve the city of Riviera Beach in this role, and it is an honor to lead the staff that you see standing behind me. Procurement is often the most important functions that people don't always see, yet nearly every service the city provides to residents, from infrastructure projects to parks to technology to professional services, flows through the procurement process. Our role is simple in principle, but significant in responsibility to ensure public dollars are spent fairly, transparently, and responsibly. One of the interesting things about procurement is that there is no traditional college major called procurement. Most of us didn't set out thinking we would one day become procurement professionals. We arrive here from different paths, but we stay because we discover that this work matters. We stay because we believe in public service. We stay because we believe integrity matters. And we stay because we know that every contract we manage represents the trust the public has placed in the city and upon this department. I'm incredibly proud of the procurement team that serves Riviera Beach. Their work requires technical expertise, attention to detail, and a commitment to fairness. They review complex solicitations, guide departments through purchasing processes, ensure compliance with laws and policies, and most importantly, protect the integrity of how taxpayer funds are spent. As we continue strengthening our procurement framework, we also are working to make it easier for businesses, especially local businesses, to work with the city of Riviera Beach. Local vendors can look forward to several improvements in the near future. We are actively working to reduce the forms that are required for solicitation, just by simplifying the process where possible to make our solicitations easier to navigate. We are also expanding vendor outreach and training opportunities so businesses understand how to compete successfully for city contracts. When vendors understand the process, they are more prepared, more competitive, and more successful. And so tonight, I just want to introduce a new initiative that the procurement department would like to introduce. It is called Buy Local by Riviera Beach. The purpose of this campaign is to position the city as an economic partner within our local business ecosystem. Our vision is to create a vibrant, inclusive, and competitive local marketplace where Riviera Beach businesses can grow, compete, and thrive. When local businesses succeed, Riviera Beach succeeds. Through thoughtful policies, outreach, and transparency, we can open the door for more businesses. So again, thank you so much for this recognition during National Procurement Month. It is truly an honor for our department to serve this city, to support our colleagues across departments, and to work alongside vendors and partners who help deliver services to our community every day. We look forward to continuing this work with integrity, transparency, and a commitment to excellence. Thank you all.
Hey, Mayor, you don't have to take a picture with everybody.
Well, guess what? Your brother do, so guess what? It's Coco.
Thank you so much. It's getting a little late, so I do want to we'll go to public in a minute, but I wanted to make sure that youth council, we're going to go ahead and let them go first because they have to leave at 8 o'clock. So we'll have Ms. Hall, we're going to go to the next item for the youth council, 6H.
All right, City of Riviera Beach Youth Council monthly update.
All right, so we have Miss Kira Hester, who's our youth council coordinator, who is here with Miss Zion Giampi. I say that name wrong all the time. I'm going to let you say it yourself. But they're going to present the monthly update. I think Zion said she's going to do it herself. She had two others that were supposed to do this with her, but unfortunately they couldn't make it tonight. So she said that she's going to handle it all by herself.
Go. Go. Come on, Zion.
Yeah, that one, yeah. Thought y'all had that worked out already. We'll go skip y'all. I thought y'all was ready. You're just gonna scroll like the Discovery of the Palm Beaches did?
Yep.
We can just scroll it. Yeah.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Zion Gemfi, and I'm here with the monthly Youth Council update. So on February 7th, we had a grand reopening of the Riviera Beach Library. The Youth Council members, Kaliria, Genesis, and myself did an exceptional job serving as the mistresses of ceremony for the grand reopening of the Riviera Beach Public Library. Their confidence, poise, and leadership on the microphone truly reflected the bright future of our city. On February 12th, we had our Youth Council monthly meeting, and it was really busy. The Youth Council members discussed recent past trips, upcoming events such as the Youth Town Hall, the Youth Expo, policies to present to the Council, and we wrapped up with the Youth Council's interest meetings logistics. And I'd like to announce that on March 10th, at the Riviera Beach Library, we have our Riviera Beach Youth Council interest meeting, and you can grab the flyer on the agenda table in the back. So any youth, please attend the interest meeting. And then on February 20th, in collaboration with Councilwoman Priscilla Davis Panier, District 5, and the Community Redevelopment Agency, we had our Empowering Our Legacy, a Black History Month reception, and I presented a Black History spoken word piece. And then on February 22nd, the Youth Recreation Association Black History Program, Youth Council members Elijah, Sienna, and Kayla and Trevina all presented the Black History moment. And then upcoming activities for our Youth Council is our Youth Council interest meeting, our second town hall, our community cleanup, our water plant tour and demonstration, and our Youth Expo 2026. Thank you, everyone, for the opportunity, and have an amazing evening.
Thank you so much, Youth Council, for that presentation. We look forward to that every month. Madam Vice Chair, you want to add anything to that?
Our kids are doing a phenomenal job. Parents that are watching at home, we're going to be taking applications starting in the next few months for the next set of youth council. This was the inaugural group. We will be reopening it March 10th, as Ms. Zion said, will be the interest meeting. So any parents, anybody that didn't get an opportunity to participate, if your young people, your kids, your grandkids want to participate in our youth council, they had an amazing experience and they're continuing to learn about governance in our city. So please make sure they attend on the 10th, and then we will be opening applications for the next school year. Thank you.
Thank you. Let us go to the Education Scholarship Program. Madam Clerk.
Madam Chair, it's item 6G, presentation of the Education Scholarship Program Awards for 2025-2026 academic year.
We'll have Ms. Cynthia Beckton, who's our Scholarship Program Committee member, to present our scholarships for 2025-2026, and Ms. Roseanne Brown.
Good evening. Good evening, Mayor, Council Chair, Council, Manager Evans, and City staff. It is definitely our pleasure to be here this evening. Whenever we're doing something for the children, it is indeed a blessing. We want to thank the City of Riviera Beach because when we initially went out in 25 with the scholarship, we just didn't get that many. So the city allowed us to go back out and ask the youth to please submit their applications again, some more, so that we could award a few more scholarships. And lo and behold, in addition to doing that, the city council decided that, hey, this is pretty good. We're not only going to award undergrads, but we're going to award grads too. So that is indeed, you certainly are to be applauded for that. Thank you so much for that. We do appreciate it. So I do want to share with you this evening, Roseanne is more of the history and I'm in the data business. So this evening we bring before you, in addition to the 10,000 you've already presented, we bring before you the opportunity to award more. 3 graduates, and you've decided that would be $2,000 each, so that would be $6,000, and 7 undergrads. So, and those undergrads are 3 freshmen. They'll be freshmen in this year, in this college this time, 2 sophomores and 2 seniors. The City of Riviera Beach gives an award for the 4 years students are in college if they reapply. The City of Riviera Beach is now engaging in a new venture to give awards for those students that are in graduate school. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts because we cannot tell you what a joy it is to see students achieve. I do want to share with you that we did have some students that presented their packets a little early. They're seniors. And so we want to invite them to come and give it to us in this time, in a few weeks, because the new packets are ready to go out. We did have a couple of them that were incomplete. And as you know, hey, I'm a retired teacher. I gotta tell them this wasn't right, so get it right and turn it in again. And then we had some, and we want to make note of that. The criteria for this award is to be a resident of Riviera Beach. So naturally, we did get 3 that were from outside of the city limits, and we gently told them that that was not accepted. And we had one that jumped the gun. Student is an 11th grader. You're gonna have to wait a minute. So we want to share with you that when we go through the packets, we really do scrutinize this. And we've been doing this since.
This is the 31st year that you have awarded scholarships. No municipality in Palm Beach County even comes close, not to mention being unable to match you. So we appreciate how much you love the young people of this community and how you give us an opportunity to continue to work with this program. We have one request of you, though. You do a marvelous job on social media and all kinds of other places and promoting the good things that are happening in Riviera Beach. We are asking if you would commit some of your PR skills to promote the scholarship program. This is a program that you should never have money left over, ever. And for the last few years, for whatever reason, less students have applied than you have appropriated money for. Now, I know we run the risk of having more students qualify than you have money available. Well, then we'll just come back and ask you for some more money. But please, we ask if we can have your PR folk at least put their talents to use and promote the scholarship program, because you should never turn back monies that you have appropriated for scholarship, because there's too many young people in this city who can use that money so they can come back and duplicate the great work that you are doing when it's their turn.
Bottom line, we were told you have $30,000 and we're within budget. That's it.
Thank you. Yes, go ahead.
Madam Chair, if I may, very briefly, as a point of clarity, when we went before the Education Advisory Committee and we were talking about the scholarship program, in conversations, we asked the Education Advisory Committee, would they support expanding the program to graduate school and to, in essence, instead of $1,000 for graduate school. So this board hasn't effectively ratified the modification, and so no better time than the present. So I'm asking if the board would consider the expansion of the program. The Education Advisory Board did have a conversation about it. They voted in the affirmative. It is to come back to you all to effectively modify that. And we do have monies available in the budget to absorb any overages, but the program is within the first allocation of monies.
No, Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
so move.
Good. Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Pannier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus, Chairperson Lanier.
Yes.
That's a unanimous vote.
Madam Chair?
Very good. Yes.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
We do have our 6 graduating seniors in our youth council, and I know all of them, they are required to live in the city. So we have some seniors right here. So before you guys leave, make sure you get the contact information from Ms. Roseanne and Ms. Cynthia. So I know some of y'all are looking for some additional funding. So we have a network of people right here that can help with promoting, with advertising, and getting that grant out right in front of you, Ms. Roseanne. So duly noted for the record. I will correct it. Miss Cynthia, our former councilwoman. Please give it up for my former councilwoman, Miss Cynthia, Miss Roseanne. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We're gonna
Madam
move on-
Chair.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, very quickly, the mayor mentioned when I was going to mention Miss Cynthia Beckton is I think a 2-time former council person. But the first time that I was elected as a neophyte, she used to school me. I mean, she had the skills, I didn't. And she used to always be very detailed. The second paragraph, third sentence. And then I started realizing that data, documents, and evidence was something that would be beneficial. So, Ms. Beckton, Thank you very much.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
I think we should also mention that Ms. Peckham also served on the CDC board. And for many, many years, I had the pleasure of serving with her for a couple of years. And she's done just a wonderful job for this community in many, many areas. Thank you.
Thank you. We're going to quickly get to this mayor's report so that we can get to our public comment. Madam Clerk?
Madam Chair, we are on item 6I.
If you want to do public comment, we can do public.
All right, we'll come back to that one. All right, very good. So we have one more before public comment, and that is Mr. Terrence Bailey. Could you please come so that you can provide this information, and then we can move to our public comment?
Madam Chair,
He's not-
if I can recommend you go straight into public comment, that presentation is a little bit longer.
Okay, very good.
Madam Chair, we have 15 public comment cards. The first three speakers are, I'm sorry, you gotta read your statement. I
Public
apologize.
comment shall begin at 7:30 unless there's no further business of the city council. Please be reminded that the city council board has adopted rules of decorum governing public conduct during official meetings, which has been posted here in the front. In an effort to preserve order, if any of the rules are not adhered to, the city council chairperson may have any disruptive speaker or attendee removed from the podium, from the meeting, and/or building if necessary. Please govern yourselves accordingly.
Madam Chair, we have 16 public comment cards. Ms. Andrea Joseph will assist with calling the names for the speakers. The first three speakers are Erica Davis, Susan Melamud, and Rochelle Hughes.
Erica Davis, Riviera Beach. I'm here on the behalf of the Riviera Beach Police Department. I just want to say that we've been dealing with this situation for some years now. This project has been approved about what, 3 or 4 years, as every other project. And it seems like every time someone votes on something, then we have to go 380 degrees backwards. We voted on the bonds to have this station done. Now we have problems with people wanting to go 10 steps backwards. And we're getting sick of this. We did a comprehensive plan. We had a plan for the municipality and all of these. We had workshops for all of this stuff. So you guys decided not to put the police station back where it was. You decided to move it. You voted on it. And it's like, this is why it's costing the residents so much money, even with the water plant. We are $1.545 billion, everyone. We're going to be in debt with all of these municipalities because of previous boards, which some of you all were sitting on years ago and could have gotten all this stuff done. Now we have to do it all at one time. And municipalities, we have to do bonds that we, the taxpayers, have to pay for. So we're getting tired of hearing all the excuses and the gaslighting about how much it's going to cost. It's your fault. You make the final decisions on what's going on. That water plant could have been done years ago. But no, you all were too busy partying and spending money like you're doing now. And don't let me sit up here and call out how much money you've been spending one by one and by name. Because I don't think you want to hear that right now. And I don't think I need to do that right now for legal reasons. So we need to have our police station done. And if you want to rationalize logic, District 4, that pool over there, that pool is in a dangerous area. It's near a street. If someone, thank God, they haven't lost control, but if they lose control over there in a car on Blue Heron and it goes into that pool, what do you think is going to happen? We've lost almost $400,000 a year on that pool. It's only used 60-something days a year. We can't afford to lose any more money. We're $1.45 billion in debt. Do the math. Thank you.
Next speaker is Susan Mullen, Rochelle Hughes, followed by Annette Dragon.
Good evening. I'm Susan Melamed, resident of Singer Island. Last time I spoke to you, it was a few weeks ago as a consultant for USD. Tonight, I'm speaking as a resident. I'm concerned about the 28-story development being proposed for the site at Lake Drive and Blue Heron. As a board-certified environmental engineer, my concerns are focused on two very important adverse impacts that will most certainly result from such a development. Irreversible damage to the reef and the world-class diving center at the foot of the bridge, and excessive traffic north and south from the hundreds of residents that will be leaving this development in their cars. The impact will be irreversible, and the damage caused will significantly and negatively affect the area's economy. There are several endangered species in the Lake Worth Lagoon, including rare yellow-lined seahorse, as well as threatened species such as manatees and manta rays. They will be irreversibly impacted by the shadows cast by the building and the resulting deprivation of sunlight to the lagoon. The shadows will extend west across a large area of lagoon for many hours of the day through the year, but especially during the winter months when the sun is lower in the sky. Water quality in the lagoon will be very negatively affected with anoxic conditions, that's lack of oxygen, and it will result in toxic algal blooms, followed by the inevitable death of the reef. Loss of income from tourists seeking unique diving experiences will affect local businesses, especially those that are struggling to stay viable. The casting of shadows from a high-rise building cannot be mitigated. The building cannot be moved. The addition of hundreds of cars from traffic going north on our one-lane Ocean Drive will cause significant delays and add noxious emissions that will negatively impact our air quality and our health. The new development will affect our services such as water supply, wastewater collection, stormwater management, police, and fire protection. I urge the city to serve as the lead agency and do a thorough and comprehensive environmental impact study that the developer should pay for. The results of the study will surely provide the necessary justification for the city to deny approval of the project based on irreparable harm and irreversible damage to both our government, to both our environment and our community. Thank you for consideration.
Next speaker is Annette Draken, followed by Rochelle Hughes and Lloyd Brown. Annette Dragon, Rochelle Hughes, and followed by Lloyd Brown.
Hello, everyone. Annette Dragon, Riviera Beach. First off, I was going to start with something else, but I listened to what Cynthia was saying, and I would very much like to see every council member putting up $5,000 of their very large budget for a scholarship for an individual in Riviera Beach to attend university. Not a bad request, I don't think. You guys get at least $140,000 a year to spend on whatever it is that you spend it on. That's all very unclear. Different subject, development and overdevelopment. The lady that just spoke, I feel for her, but I don't live on Singer Island. Any development in Riviera Beach, any proposal needs to be paid for in advance of being entertained, particularly since we, the residents, are paying for this water treatment facility. It's a lot of money. My water bill went up by, I think, $30 a month or something like that this year, and it's going to go up another $30 next year and another $30 the year after that. And I still don't have clean water. I think that you need to charge a large sum of money to any developer who even thinks about putting a building anywhere along the Broadway corridor, anywhere on Singer Island, or anywhere in Riviera Beach for that matter. Currently, the infrastructure doesn't support having all those large high-rise buildings. Also, who's going to be living in those buildings? Waterside property, $1, $3, $5 million or more. They pay the same rates for water as we do, but they have the advantage of living on the water. We don't. Also, traffic, horrendous already. What are you guys doing about making the traffic easier to negotiate? I would like to see more traffic lights, more police out there stopping people from doing illegal things. And they need more budget than we do. They put their lives on the line every single day. I don't see the water treatment plant people doing that, but I do see them actually trying to give us a better quality of life. Is the legacy that you guys want to leave a better quality of life for all citizens, present and future generations, or just spend the money willy-nilly and go for it? I would love to know how you actually deal with your appropriations and where it actually goes. Thank you.
Next speaker is Rochelle Hughes, followed by Lloyd Brown and Sissy Natel.
Good evening, Rochelle Hughes. First, I want to concur with the lady from Singer Island about the proposed building. No, big no, N-O. We don't need any more 20-plus story developments going up. Come on, people. Let's get it together. Don't overdevelop and stop changing codes and giving exceptions to developers so that they can, if you're in a downtown core, let's let them have IHU, whatever. Anyways, so I concur. I do want to say on a really happy note, I was honored that I was acknowledged at the groundbreaking for the water utility district. I was very surprised. I was very honored. So I thank all of you and the city manager and the city staff for acknowledging those of us that you did. It meant a lot, so thank you very much. The other thing I'm going to talk about is the Riviera Beach Police Department. Let's get it started. I think it's great where it's going to go because it's kind of centrally located instead of on the east side of the tracks. At least it's centrally located, especially for those of us that live over on the west side. You guys already voted on where it was going. Let's just keep progress moving forward. These guys need a place to go. They need this headquarters. Come on, they protect us. Let's do it. Let's just give it to them. They deserve it so much, and let's just go forward. You already made the decision where it's going to go. Let's do it. We got the bond. Let's do it. Come on. There are true heroes, these men and women who are out on the roads every single day, 24 hours a day. Thank you.
Next speaker is Lloyd Brown, followed by Sissy Natel and Dr. Phil Dukes.
How you doing? They said they gave me an award, but you know what? Let me tell you something. I got trophies I have from Garden still sitting in there, but if we didn't win, the trophies wouldn't mean anything to me. So like your award, I appreciate it, but just pay my water bill. That's what I need. You can keep them awards, pay my water bill. Because 238 one month and 216 the next month, and I don't even water my grass. I started using the bathroom at McDonald's. And I'm gonna be honest with you. And that's a shame that, and then these two guys that came up talking about something about building up Singers Island. I can't even get up under the bridge on the 4th of July. I can't even go around that curve. I was a little kid fishing around that curve where they put stops, they put no parking. Under the bridge, no fishing. But y'all bringing that up like that's a great thing. I grew up with a bunch of black people, even your daddy, that went under Singers Island Bridge when you could go up under there and you could fish off that bridge. But y'all at Palm Beach County coming in, y'all put that bull stuff over there and y'all stopped us from coming up under there, and you can't even go around the curve. And now y'all want the beaches renourished? Don't take no taxes from the people on the other side. Y'all renourished that beach. I can't even go on the beach. I went up the Ocean Reef, and the girl want me to walk way down there by the damn other side of the rock because they done built another condo over here. So she's from Palm Beach County. That's not even Palm Beach County land. The high tide is supposed to be where your property line is. She telling me I got to go way down there. I'm 71 years old. I'll be 72 in April. And you telling me I got to walk way down there? When I was a little kid, I was fishing over there, and under the bridge, you let them stop people from going over there. And I mean, all y'all black. Sorry, Spurter. All y'all black. And I know y'all been going up under that bridge and your family member because your daddy have. And then while I got a minute left, let me tell you something. I'm not a liar, Lawson. So if I can't address him, I am. I'm not a liar. You told me over there at Walmart that you're going to need my help when you become the mayor. How would you know if they never voted in here? And then you got these people that work for the city. Y'all knew what the deal is with it, but you let it go. Y'all let the man go, and they cheated when they went in there. All of them had already planned. How would he know unless they talked outside the meeting? I mean, somebody answer that. Y'all got ESPN here. Tell me what I'm thinking now. And I'm being honest. Y'all know this man in here, and he shouldn't be here. And then let me tell you, I'm not trying to say anything, Keith, but a friend of mine said the reason y'all want the police department there is close to the Dunkin' Donuts.
Next speaker is Sissy Natel, followed by Dr. Phil Dukes and Kayla and Sienna.
Good evening. My name's Sissy Natali. My family and I have been coming to Singer Island for 50 years. And I was very impressed tonight to attend this meeting and see the community that we have brought our family to for vacation and to enjoy. I'm very proud of this community, and tonight was really exemplary to see our youth were honored, our military were honored, 102 years old. We've done a good job, and I don't want to separate us. We can't say we're Riviera Beach and Singer Island. We're all one community. That's how I look at it.
Please.
We're all one community. That's how I look at it. It was very interesting tonight that we have $11 billion in tourism industry that comes into the Palm Beaches. It's a lot of money. We're not going to be able to sustain that $11 billion revenue coming into this county if we don't take care of the beaches. The beaches, we have tried to take care of our turtles for 50 years. We change our lights on our buildings. We have rules and regulations where you can't go down on the beaches, and they're eroding away. I know there's plans to take care of it. We have to take care of our beaches, and we have to take care of our police. That's all I've got to say. Thank you.
Next speaker is Dr. Phil Dukes, followed by Kayla and Sienna and Cindy March.
Kayla and Sienna are gone, so you can pull their card.
Dr. Philip Dukes, CEO, Operation Restore. I am filing a lawsuit against the city of Riviera Beach because these mics are for short people. And so I'm filing a lawsuit as of tonight. But listen, I'm excited because of what's happening in our city and in the nation. But there are some issues that need to be addressed. I want to know when I'm talking, I am neither Democrat nor Republican. I have voted Democrat and Republican. I do believe we need to address these issues and what we call racism. I hate using that word because racism is a misnomer. There's no such thing as the black race, the white race. There's one human race with many different cultures. But we have issues that we must address. And I think we as a city should start pressing into what I call the Love Thy Brother movement. We need to have a movement to speak to the nation that, like the sister just said, that we're all Americans. Now, if you go on YouTube, my organization is Operation Restore Inc., and type in Operation Restore Inc. We're All Americans, our video will come up. We have to start addressing this because what we have in the White House today, and I don't speak for all black people. Let me say that. Uh, all black people don't have to be monolithic, all right? I speak from my experience and my study. I am a student of American sociology and American history and black world history, all right? But we need to tell the truth about what's happening. You have what we call bigotry, and all these hate groups have come up ever since the introduction of Donald Trump in politics. And you cannot deny that. You cannot deny that. If you listen to that Charlie Kirk funeral, go down and listen to what Stephanie Miller was saying. All of that white supremacist Nazi talk. And the news media did nothing, but they're on the rise. Yeah, they're on the rise. And we just got through celebrating Black History and Pastor King. Why in the Sam Hill do we keep talking about it but refuse to do anything that really matters? March 7th, Edmund Pettus Bridge. I'm going to give you some more history about American sociology when I come. We're going to talk about ancient history, but I want y'all to do something. I want you to Google the real Eve. And I want you to look at the DNA evidence that draws us all together as a human race. And ask yourself why that is not taught in school. Why do we still teach the ridiculous, bigoted, what we call racist Darwin theory of evolution? When we're one human race. Ain't nowhere in the world as fine as these Puerto Rican, black, white women are. They came from monkeys.
Next speaker is Cindy March, followed by Suncoast Cheer Team and Fane Losman.
Good evening, Council. I, Cindy March, just want to say I really appreciate the recognition on the day of the water plant. I was invited by Jonathan Evans.
Excuse me, Derek, could you put your mic
I was invited by Jonathan Evans and the director of the new water plant. I was so filled with joy and surprise to even be considered for this kind of recognition. I'm always praying, crying, and asking, how can we move this beautiful, rich city forward with honesty and transparency and less diversity? I will always be an advocate for the city of Revere Beach because I know without a doubt we will overcome as a whole as long as we keep hope alive and find unity with one another. I must say, some wrongs need to be made right. Nevertheless, I will continue to have hope alive for this beautiful city. With all that being said, I was really surprised Miss Williams was not recognized on that day. She's been an advocate for many, many years. I'm always saying a selfish person will never prosper, and I'm not a selfish person. That's why I mentioned her name. She didn't know I was going to mention her name, but that needs to be made whole. Also, with the Emirates Hotel, we have so many fears of lawsuit because you all changed the language to fit you all verbiage when it come down to project because you're not honest with yourself. I do be hearing Mr. Guyton say he want to see documents. I remember he voted with the Barracuda Bay, but now he got some papers in front of him where he has the right to change his mind if he want to. We should be able to come in a room and agree and disagree, but make common grounds to make it better for the residents, the taxpayers. I'm for the police department because if I get in trouble and need, they're going to be the first one I'll call. And I must say, we have had the best chief of police in a long time here in Revere Beach. Yes, they need a police department. We're not saying they don't need a new police department, but my thing is, I'm not with demolishing Barracuda Bay. You know why? Because you all changed the language to fit you all verbiage. That place is supposed to be there until 2032. You didn't even put the right address on the paperwork. It's a lot of things you didn't cross your T's and dotted your I's. I don't care if you did. You all sent up there. Yeah, you voted. Most of you all voted on it, just like you voted on about clean water. But you also spent almost $2 million to keep paying $60,000 to Lady Marge Goldwine. And you didn't fire her for Fane Losman getting the fence. You fired her because she told you all that you all could not turn them hotels into condominiums. but you also stuck on personal vendetta. You all have been corrupt for a long time since I've been here campaigning and everything for over 30 years for the city of Revere Beach. And I'm not defaming no one character. I'm not defaming the city of Revere Beach character. Go look in the public records from federal court when she had to go to court. And you all was known for being corrupt. Have a great day.
Thank you so much.
Next speaker is Suncoast Cheer Team, followed by Fame Lozman and Loretta Pope.
Good evening, city staff. I'm Coach Walker, and we have some of our cheerleaders here as well as.
I'm Coach Jabari.
And we are just coming in front of you all today to just ask for some support. As you guys saw the boys basketball team here earlier, this is the first time in 36 years they have made it to states. So us as a cheerleading team would love to support them and join them in Jacksonville. So we are just asking for your support. We have a flyer here as well if anyone would like to see. You guys want to say anything?
Go ahead.
This is our senior on the team, so.
Hi. Sorry, I didn't know I was speaking tonight. But good evening, everybody. I just want to say it will be a real gracious. We'll be generous for your guys' support. Because as a senior on the team, we've never made it this far for a long, long time. So it'll be really nice to support our basketball team and my friends on that team in Jacksonville. So, yeah.
Thank you. Madam Chair, if we can get a copy of that flyer so that we can get a copy of that from them.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
Thank
you all for your time.
Before you sit down, can you give us an idea of how much money you're asking for?
Ms. Walker, Coach Walker.
I'm sorry, yes.
Coach, how much money do you need to get, I guess this is to get the team up to Jacksonville?
Yes, sir. So currently, right now, the school is asking for each cheerleader to be responsible for $350 to travel up on Tuesday and then travel up on, but that would be the total cost for the cheerleaders for Tuesday and Thursday. And right now we have 20 cheerleaders that are allowed to go. So 350 times 20 is equivalent to $7,000.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next speaker is Fame Lozman, followed by Loretta Paul and Miss Williams.
Fane Loisman, Singer Island. As many speakers have said before, you report to the taxpayers, to the voters. We don't work for you, you work for us. Why is that important? Last week, 5 FBI agents came to the Public Works building. They served subpoenas on 3 elected officials by Jonathan Evans. They served the mayor, they served Mr. Guyton, and they served Ms. Lanier. Now, they were looking for documents, and we don't know if they were looking to testify before the grand jury or not. But it's a pretty serious matter because they did not serve a subpoena on Ms. Miller-Anderson, Ms. Paneer, or Mr. Spiritus. So a reasonable inference can be that they have the information they need and that you're targets of a grand jury investigation. Now, the point is you can voluntarily tell the residents in here where you served a subpoena and what were the grounds. I cannot get the subpoena, nor can anybody in the audience because that's sealed. That's exempt from public record and exempt from the Freedom of Information Act. But the fact that you were served one, you certainly can say, yes, I got one. They wanted certain documents. They wanted me to testify. You can do that voluntarily, and that's not you're not breaking any laws. And people have already seen the subpoenas. City manager has seen it. I'm sure the city attorney has seen those documents. Or the people in this town would like to know what is going on. This is a very big deal. There's always been talk over the last few years that developers have been shaken down by elected officials. And that's just hearsay. I haven't seen any evidence of that. But then developers aren't going to come back and say like, oh, well, elected officials solicited bribes from us or solicited stuff for compensation. But the point being that this is the big deal now. I would not go to a grand jury without attorney. is a pretty very serious thing. Some of these charges that you could be charged with, it carries 20 years in jail. So the point is you need to go with an attorney, and I'm putting the city attorney on notice that you have to pay for that yourself. If you are later acquitted, if you're indicted, or if you never do get indicted, the city can reimburse you, but the city cannot fund your legal expenses to go if you have to appear before the grand jury. So I leave it at your feet. Do you want to tell us what's going on with these grand jury subpoenas? Are you just producing documents? Are you testifying before the grand jury? Those are questions we need to know.
Next speaker is Loretta Paul, followed by Ms. Williams and Alicia Franks. Loretta Park.
Well, good evening. My name is Doretta Park, and this has been really an eye-opener, as the last speaker has said. And I hope we do get some feedback on this. I am so sorry this has happened, but we do need to have some answers. I don't know what this is concerning. I just want to also congratulate Suncoast basketball team, the coaches, and also this the school itself for this milestone that they have done, achievement. They have blessings, safe travels there and back. And I want to congratulate also Pastor Betty Knighton for her award. She's definitely most worthy of it. And I want to congratulate our veteran, over 100 years old, and thank you, sir, for your service. And may God bless you with many more years. I want to also thank the Scholarship Fund program, which has been enrichment for my daughter for the 4 years that she went to Bethune-Cookman University. They didn't want to go where Mama went, but she went to Bethune-Cookman. And I thank you, because that was a very much help to me as being a widow. Thank you. And you continue your service to help our children. Thank you. I want to talk about also, we had a situation on our street. Maybe 8 months ago, the sewer pipes broke. Then after 8 months ago, then maybe 4 months ago, the same pipe, but in a different area of the street going around G to 20th. So anyway, I want to talk about the stipend money fund. So hopefully y'all will rescind that, just like Mr. Lord Brown said, pay for his water. Maybe you all will donate those funds, the three of you who voted, and then you want to add the mayor into this to get funds. Maybe you all will rescind that and help the people, the citizens of Riviera Beach with their water bill who can't afford it. So we'll just see how that process works. And I hope that you all would consider that and using those funds to help people who desperately need the help. And that's about it. I had more to say, but after hearing the prior speaker, hopefully we can get answers. And I thank you very much.
Next speaker is Ms. Williams, followed by Margaret Shepard, and last speaker is Mary Brown.
Good evening to the council and the citizens of this great city. I just want us to get it together. I know the last time you were talking about the police department, I wasn't here. And I'm gonna tell you why I wasn't here when y'all voted to give the police department vote. You know why I wasn't here? Because I was standing at my yard and I saw a young man running up and down the street. I thought something was wrong with him. So I said, let me walk to the end of my yard. And the next thing I know, I heard the noise, the thing. Then the young man came up to the other man. He was finna run up on him. And he turned around and patted the front of him. He said, "You want it? Come up here." Do you know what that young man did? I was standing right there looking, asking, "What's wrong with y'all?" You know, that young man started all that shooting that gun. Everybody told me I should have fell on the ground. I should have been running. And where am I running? How? Run out there to the bullets? No. But I want to tell you for the best thing that happened. They have a thing on the pole there. By the time they got that gunfight, I had about 7 police cars there. I would say, congratulations, congratulations. You're on the job to do what you're supposed to do. They was there. The other boy, y'all might not believe this here, but I'm gonna tell you this. I don't know. I told a young man, why you want to hurt one another? And all of a sudden, I don't know, where this baby about 3 or 4 years, like she just came out the sky, I don't know. And she looked like she was running for her dear life. And I told them, young man, why are you doing like that? You're going to hurt that baby. One of them ran across Australia. The other boy was finna come up to shoot him. And he looked at me and he stopped. I said, you're going to hurt that baby. That's the only thing stopped him. And the boy that ran across that shot the gun first, he came back up and picked up that little girl. Nobody in the neighborhood knew where that little girl was. But I'll tell you, that was God that did that. You might not want to believe it, but God interceded for that little child and that young man. So I just want to congratulations. I'm like Mr. Spirit. He said, whichever way it go, he going to support the police department. So whichever way to go, I'm going to tell you, they was there for me. Not only that time, but I had them there many other times. And I'm going to tell you, just like they said, don't do nothing around me, because I'm going to call the po-po on you. You just stop that now. And I just like to congratulate Mr. Spearman again. When he came about 4 or 5 years ago, he put in and tried to get this water plant. But they just voted against him and made like he was the worst thing that could ever come to the city. But look at it now. So we just want to give you thanks, Mr. Spearman, for your great work of getting this here. So, Chief, fellow officers, I appreciate y'all. Y'all was there.
Next speaker is Margaret Shepherd, followed by Mary Brown.
For this is the best city to live, to work, and to play. And what's beneath the surface. I too am glad to have Chief Coleman as my chief. One of the best that I've seen so far. I also commend his assistant chief. What a great man. In fact, they're all great. And whatever is due them, I hope that God fix it where they get it. They are just wonderful. I did say to Mr. Evans, I was kind of upset, went off. I said, Mr. Evans, I went to Shady McCrae ribbon cutting, and I heard the works was going on. They were going to do the tank, the water, and that couple of days before I was supposed to go, it was going online. Couldn't use my hands. And of course, when you have children, they become the parents. And my daughter walked in the room. She said, forget it. And I said, Mr. Evans, all these years I've put into coming to see that tank being built, and I had to miss it. So I want to say to you, thank you, Mr. Evans. Still mad I wasn't there, but I'm sure when the ribbon cutting come, I hope I'm there. But it's moving forward, and we have to realize that it takes time for everything. We can agree but disagree. Where the police department go, so be it. These are the policymakers, and I'm with them, whatever they decide. Someone was talking about the water. I know they had a little system going on where I think they were giving out money to the seniors that couldn't help themselves. I don't know if that's still in effect, Mr. Evans. I'm not sure. I think I heard you talk about it sometime this year, but the seniors need help with their water bill. They do. And with that, I want to thank Mrs. Spiritus. He came over for Valentine's Day. And you know, our city clerk, that's her day. That's named her day.
but she put her book off. And so we're still having that as her day, but her book was kind of held back. So Mr. Spirit has stepped in, and I want to say thank you so much. He was over there with the seniors, and I think he got an eye full. He didn't know that they party hardy over there. So we thank him for providing that entity, and we just want to let you know that we want you to come back and be a part of us. We enjoyed you. Rybovich, I see they're in the office, and I want to thank you again. First day in 4 weeks I've been out, and I went on 22nd Street, and I looked up, and there the building is going up. They did the streets. I was telling Mr. Evans about the streets. The streets are being paved. So thank you, Riviera Beach. We are moving forward. Thank you.
Last speaker is Mary Brown.
Miss Mary Bram, Riviera Beach. First of all, I would like to say to the residents, this is for you. This is not for Miss Bram. For decades and decades, I think Miss Beckton and Roseanne Brown, over on 600 over there. See, Miss Bram has always stayed on watch. I have been that person in that Watchman Tower. And whatever Miss Bram need to do for these people here, Miss Bram is gonna do it, whether you like it or not. I see on the agenda here, the mayor has something here. I don't know what it is, but if it's another got you moment there, I'm asking you not to go that way. I don't know what it is, but I am asking you not to go that way. As far as all of you board up there, I'm asking you, don't do that. Do not do whatever your intentions are. If we're moving here, we need to move. Everything is always a got you moment here. Bruce, that's between you two. And don't get me wrong, I know Bruce too. Everything is always, and this is what they look at, it's always a got you moment here. Got you moment here, got you moment here, got you moment out here. You got to stop that. You got to show that you are a better person. Because you all, some of you all up there, play this city like we are so poor, we are poorer than dirt. You need to stop that. You need to stop that. We got the most valuable coastline here. The beach, the marina, the port. We are not poor. We are struggling just like everybody else trying to survive. I told some of the residents, you know what I told them? Don't pay your water bill. If you don't want to pay it, don't pay it. You know what they told me? Because see, last week we was all riding all around this place here. Yeah, Miss Bram do what she has to do. You know what I told them? Don't pay it. Do you know what they said? Oh, no, Miss Bram, I have to do that. They know they have to do that. Because you won't tell FP&L not to cut off your lights. Your water is a necessity here. And this is where we at here. You all need to stop playing this city here. Some of you all have played this city ever since you have sat on the board. And guess what? They know it. They know it. That's why some changes have to be made in here. It has to be for the good of the entire city. Because you will forever keep playing your games. You will forever keep robbing Peter and not paying Paul. And that's why we are here. I know Miss Bram is here, and Miss Bram gonna stay here too. Because some of you all up there have done good. Continue to do good.
Thank you so much, Ms.
I'm not. Everybody that's in the camp that do wrong, trust Miss Bram.
Thank you, ma'am.
Everybody's in that camp there.
Thank you, ma'am.
Madam Chair, that's the end of general public comment.
Mr. Evans, do you have any response to some of the items that were presented at the public comment?
Yes, Madam Chair, just really quick, there was really one that was a question. We do still provide what is the Senior Assistance Program, and so if individuals meet the eligibility requirements, they can come to the the utility counter, and we can work out with them to get them enrolled in that particular program. So that is there. And then the other items were specific to the situation with the young ladies from Suncoast and the basketball team. I'll look to have a conversation with both outfits tomorrow. And we did recognize some of our residents that have been pretty persistent and consistent coming in and communicating their perspective with regards to the water treatment plant. And so there's some other folks that we will look to recognize at another date. I have their names, but I won't put it out there at this particular moment because it will be a surprise to them, but they'll get the phone call from me personally. That's it, Madam Chair.
Very good. Let's go to our next item, Madam Clerk.
Madam Chair, we are on item 6I, Mayor's Report.
Mr. Guyton, are you placed this item on the board? I think,
Yes.
Mr. Evans, do we have someone here?
Madam Chair, he's not here this evening. He couldn't make it in.
All right, very good. Mr. Guyton?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I put this item on the agenda because, one, I'd like to know the status. It was completed back in July of 2024. Employees put themselves out on the line to reveal things that they felt needed to be addressed. And I want to know where we are in regards to addressing them. But first, I want an update on the 6 people that were concerned that their side was not included in the report. Where are we with interviewing those 6 people?
Madam Chair, at this particular moment, can I answer those questions?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, Madam Chair, we're prepared to set a date to come before the board to provide the entire findings. I don't want to get into the specificities with regards to who has been talked to, the nature of the investigation. Madam Chair, this is an ongoing investigation.
Right.
And I don't think that what we're prepared to provide to you is 2 dates that the board can select for the purposes of bringing this particular matter to closure.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I'm not asking for specificity. And Mr. Evans, this report has been lingering for almost 2 years. There are people who work in work environment probably hasn't been the best. And we rely on you to ensure that all employees have a fair, equitable working environment. And we have 33 people who filed complaints. Could you tell me how many have been investigated?
Madam Chair, if I may?
Yes, go ahead.
I don't want to speak on the specificities of the investigation that was conducted
I just want to hear the number of
by
how
the
many
previous
been
mayor.
investigated.
Madam Chair, our report is looking at all the items that are contained in the report and going a little bit of a step further with regards to the amount of documents and information that we are looking at. So as I communicated earlier, we are prepared to offer 2 dates for the board to select, and we can bring forward the presentation on a special meeting, and we're going to need about 4.5 to 5 hours to be able to share the information that's contained in the investigatory report.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
When employees make complaints, it shouldn't take 2 years to investigate them. And what concerns me is that these employees could be in very uncomfortable environments. And it's our responsibility to make sure that the residents and the employees are treated fairly. Some people think that we're not supposed to hold certain people accountable. I don't believe in that. They're doing well, they're going to be complimented. If they're not doing their job, or it appears to me they're not really stepping up, I'm going to say something. That makes some people angry, uncomfortable. It is what it is. But there are people that are suffering in their work environment because they said no one would listen to them. I'm not that type of council person. And we have been in a situation where people have been suffering in silence. I don't like that. The issues need to be addressed promptly. 2 years down the road, it's not acceptable. There's one person name in here, Mr. Keith Golden. Ironically, he recently got suspended, given a final notice. He was never written up in 30 years. 25 years, record clean. Came home, record clean for 5 years. He made a report about his job situation. He is not suspended with a final notice. Never been written up before. No progressive discipline. Mr. Evans jumped from a clean record to you're not suspended with a final notice. And this is what really bothered me. Mr. Golden's father had died, and I spoke to him. He didn't really want me to say it, but I'm gonna tell the people what's going on, because everything is not good behind the scenes. His father died, and his wife was on life support. I asked Mr. Evans, did the city offer any help to him? Mr. Evans' answer was no. Really?
Madam Chair?
Wait, don't interrupt me.
Madam
Don't-
Chair, point of order.
No, I know you're always trying to protect him. Do not interrupt me
No.
right there.
Action. It is about what's
No,
appropriate.
no. People have
We're
been
talking
suffering. People have been suffering.
On both
and-
sides.
And nobody
And
knows
that's why
about it.
we're having another report to
No,
come,
no,
because
But,
you
Ms.
believe
Chair,
in this one, some others don't believe in this, so they did have to go and speak to the other side. That's what we're waiting on.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
we're waiting on, and if we're having a meeting
Wait,
set,
Ms. Chair.
that's what we
Ms.
need
Chair,
to do.
Slow down. This man's life has been destroyed. Now, and we wait on reports. Are you serious? I mean, from nothing to suspended.
But
and
we
now
can't hash
final
that out
notice.
right here
No,
about an
no,
employee.
I'm just putting it out there because the people don't know what's
But
going on
that is,
behind the scenes.
but we don't, you're saying that, we don't, we don't know that's fact, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not, listen, what I'm saying is,
I got
just because you're
documents.
saying that this is not the environment for us
Yes,
to
it
sit
is.
here and do this.
I tried to talk to
Chair.
Mr. Evans behind the scenes.
Well, my question is, understanding your point, but my question is, we're waiting to hear the other side. What was done on the original complaint? So
Nothing.
that's my issue.
Nothing.
Because everybody is now trying to defend what was in the
Because it was
report.
flawed. It was flawed.
Okay, excuse me.
Very flawed.
Okay, that's.
Everybody
and
wasn't
that- and
lying.
like here's-
33
okay,
people were
excuse
The
not
me.
process,
Excuse me, excuse me.
the
and-
process, the
and-
process was flawed.
Madam Chair, can I finish my comment? And you said it was flawed, and that's your
Mhm.
opinion.
Mhm.
My question is not anyone's opinion. It was what was done by management and administration regarding the original
33
complaints and concerns from the people. Before everybody went into defense mode and trying to defend their name, what was done with the original complaints from employees? Because that's where the ball got dropped on my end. Can somebody tell me that?
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
All that information is going to come to light as part of the investigation. All that information with regards to the individuals that came forward and how that investigation was conducted. We did not administer that investigation. That was not an investigation that was held
Madam
by,
Chair.
led by administration.
Madam Chair,
Manager Evans, did you speak to the people who filed complaints? Did you speak to them as the manager with them filing complaints? Did you speak to them? Did you do anything to address their concerns? And I spoke to you when I first got in the office about this, so this is nothing new, residents. Um, did you address their concerns? as the
Madam Chair,
manager?
if I may,
Yes, go ahead.
and I'm going to state what I stated when this first came up. None of those complaints were ever provided to administration. In fact, I asked for the names of the individuals that made the complaint prior to the report even coming out. So now that the report is out, we are going through all we're going through all the documents and information to be able to substantiate or invalidate some of the information that is contained in the report. There are voluminous amount of records that are being reviewed for the purposes of that report. And if you read into the specificities of that report, there's a lot of things that we will bring forward that will provide a lot of clarity associated with that. But I don't feel comfortable having a public conversation with regards to this matter that is under an ongoing investigation, that we are making sure that appropriate diligence is handled as part of this investigation. And so we're prepared to bring this item forward. We have 2 dates, and if it's the board's pleasure, we can set that date, and you will be able to ask any and all questions that you have, and you'll be able to get a copy of the report and its findings.
Madam Chair.
Let me say this, because we can't hash this out now.
But I have one more statement to make.
Let me say this, that report that came out in July of 2024, there's also a complementary report that is happening as we speak. I would like to make sure that we have both sides of the story. And then let's also be clear. There's a charter amendment that prohibits city council members from being involved with day-to-day operations and personnel issues, period. So we have to be very careful in terms of litigation, very careful in terms of our charter, because we don't want to overstep that. But what we will do is, and if we can do that tonight, I'm fine with that, to set a date for this report to move forward, to come to the public, so that there are not any conversations that are happening and people want to get the information out. Let us just do all this at one time. Let us get all of this out at one time and put this to bed. So if we are clear about our direction, meaning that we need to pick a date to be able to hear this report, and I think that will settle it.
But Madam Chair, let me just make a statement.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Management has been hiding behind this charter amendment that city council cannot interfere since Mr. Evans came back. Let me say this, that charter does not say that we have to sit here and watch people get abused and misused. That's not what the charter said. And
We need to file a complaint now.
And they file complaints
We
2
need to,
years
if we
down
know
the
somebody's
road.
getting abused and all of that.
Yes, mistreated. And Mr. Evans says, hey, you all can't say anything to me. But he's looking at the wrong portion of the charter. The portion he should be looking at is that he works at will. He's trying to tell us about what we can't do to protect the employees.
Right. Let me say this, and then we're
I'm not
gonna
having it.
We're gonna have to move on. Let me say this. What did happen or did come out was that 85% of the employees that lodged the complaint in that report had not lodged the complaint to their supervisor, had not lodged the complaint to HR, had not lodged the complaint to their union. We did not know until we saw the report.
Mr. Chair,
So
they work in fear
So with that being said, I said
of
that.
retaliation. They work in fear
I
of
said that.
retaliation. I'm telling you what's going
It
on.
could very well be, sir. It could.
Yeah, it is.
All I'm saying is that we need to be
Mr.
able
Evans
to
will
bring all of this
retaliate.
to the table so that we will not be hashing this out without all the documents, as you say, that we need to be able to do that. So please let us get a date. We can look at the end of this month. Are we good with, let's pick a date.
Madam Chair, if
Yes,
I may,
go ahead.
the 2 dates that the attorney is available is either, I believe, the 2nd or the 9th of April.
April.
Madam Chair,
Are we good with, hold on one second, sir, 1 second, and I'll let you speak. The 2nd or the 9th of April, do you have any objections to either of those days? Would we like to go with the 9th? 6 o'clock?
hold on.
That's,
Let me check it now.
so let's do the 2nd. Oh, so the 9th?
That would be my part.
Is everybody good with the 9th?
Hold on 1 second.
I'm just asking this question first, and you can say whatever you like to say, sir.
I'm just trying to see if the date is good.
Okay, very good. The 9th, is that good for the rest of the council? April 9th,
Yeah, whatever.
is that fine? All right, we can do 6 o'clock, April 9th. We can have the clerk to advertise it, and we will get to the bottom of all of these things that have been said in council meetings and meetings outside of council meetings, so that we can be able to put this to bed once and for all. Dr. Spears.
Okay. Madam Chair, first, I want to respond to the comments being made by council members and the charter. The charter is very clear that city council members have the authority to do investigations. We can look into anything we want. We can speak to any department head we want, as long as we are investigating information, whether it could be a regular investigation or it could be just for information that we need to do a vote. The charter is very clear on that. I've had discussions with the city attorney on that.
It's the mayor.
That doesn't say
He
that.
said the council, didn't he?
It's the mayor.
The council
No.
has the authority. The
That's not
council,
true.
every council member has the authority.
It states the mayor has the right to do that.
No, every council member has the right to do
That is
that.
not
Go,
what the charter
please go
said,
read
but
the
let's-
charter.
we can
I have an opinion from our city attorney on that. I did that when I first got on the city council.
Okay.
So I know that we have the ability to do investigations. That's the city council members. Now, secondly, I'm very concerned, as Councilman Guyton brought up, that we had complaints. That report was done a year ago by the mayor.
No, a year and a half.
Year and a half ago by the mayor. We had the names of those employees that filed the complaint as part of the report. I believe that the city manager should have met with every one of those people to find out what the issue was. I think that all the mayor was asking was for the city manager to meet with the people, because he was getting these complaints. That didn't happen, so he went ahead and did his report. I think it all could have been resolved very easily and not openly and not in public. And I think that was the job of the city manager and could have been handled very easily. I'm also upset that it's taken so long, because these employees claim that they're working in a hostile work environment. That obviously leaves us open to liability in the future. And don't get me wrong, I think there's two sides, maybe three sides to every story, but we cannot wait a year and a half, 2 years to respond to these employees. Someone has to sit down with them from the administration and meet with them and try and resolve all these issues. They may be correct, they may be not correct, but someone has to have a discussion to find out what the issues are. So I'm very disappointed that it's taken this long to sit down and talk to all these employees who were pretty much saying the same thing. Thank you.
Very good, thank you. So we have agreed on April the 9th at 6 p.m. here for the mayor's report, and we'll have both reports here.
Madam Chair.
Madam Clerk, you can please advertise that. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Well, first I wanted to address something. Ms. Bram looked at me and said this better not be a gotcha moment. I want to be clear that this was not intended to be a gotcha moment. The responsibility of the mayor's office is to ensure responsibility and transparency, but I do need the labeling of this mayor's report properly done. This was the former mayor's report, Mayor Ronnie Felder's report. So when we label this next time, that this is Mayor Ronnie Felder's report. Now, to be very clear as well, tonight in the meeting, we approved minutes from December 17th. And on 1B, if we want to look at the meeting minutes, there's an item that says that we would have this first presentation of the mayor's Ronnie Felder's report the last week of January, and then the final presentation will be a complete report being the last week of February. My first question to staff is, who's the point of contact for this outside legal counsel?
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
I am.
Okay. So I guess that's the concern, Mr. Evans. We didn't get an update as to where we were or why we were here. And that's why my residents are looking for this to not be a gotcha moment where staff has been asking the council's been asking the question. There's been concerns about the charter being thrown around as to where and when we can give direction. We can't give direction outside of these council meetings. So if we give direction in these meetings and it may get a little contentious or we want to have a little heated discussion, that's what politics, governance, and leadership is all about. We're trying to move the city forward, but we can't give Mr. Evans direction outside this meeting. So first and foremost, if Mr. Evans, you're the point of contact and we were supposed to have the presentations in January or February, I think before March 4th, we should have known that there was a delay. And that's what I think, and I didn't know there was a delay, and being that it's labeled as the mayor's report, I kind of take offense to it being the mayor's report because I would have done the report differently, but I do agree that we need to look at the substance of the report. We need to get a full update and put this behind us because we've been lingering this on too long, and that's my concern. We're in March, and we were promised this sooner. So that's my concern with the item and why it's even on the agenda, because this is something that we've continued to just drag on, and this is why the city continues to just be a hindrance to what we're trying to proceed with. We've done so much great progress, but when we have clouds over our heads, it's going to cause a problem. So, Madam Chair, I think the date that was said was April is the next date, but like I said, we were supposed to get a first report January and a second report February. So I'm not sure why is there going to be that much of a delay to receive the report, because we can receive, review, and then have a discussion in public. As Mr. Evans said, we'll need to assign 3 to 4 hours, but we can receive a copy of the report as soon as it should be ready by now, based upon the outside legal counsel's statements.
Thank you, sir. I think maybe you need to ask that question to the attorneys when they get here, like what took them so long.
But see that we can't, because this is the last time the attorney was here, Madam Chair. He gave us clear instruction not to interfere. He gave us clear instruction that he was working directly with the city manager.
When they come here.
They should have been here in January. It's February and March. So that's
yeah.
where the frustration from this dais is coming, Madam Chair.
I have your same frustration, and that is the first question that we asked them.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
All right, very good. Can we get a motion to approve April 9th as the meeting date for the mayor's report, 6 p.m.?
So moved.
Second.
Second.
Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Penier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
Yes.
That's a unanimous vote.
Thank you. Let's go to our next item, 6J. Madam Clerk?
Madam Chair, item 6J, 2GHO will provide an status update on the progress at Dan Callaway Park for the construction of a recreational complex and the Swim on the Go program.
Mr. Evans?
Madam Chair and members of the board, we'd like to provide a brief presentation with regards to the pool and the activities that we're doing associated with the construction of a pool at the Callaway Recreation Complex. And we have George Gentile with 2GHO and Mr. Terrence Bailey, the Capital Projects Administrator, here to give you a presentation. And then we have Director Young to bring you all up to speed with regards to the Swim on the Go program. Another item germane to this is the Board of County Commissioners did vote to amend the agreement with the City of Riviera Beach with a condition that we cure the outstanding legal matter, but they did vote to go ahead and modify the interlocal agreement between the city and the county.
Very good. Mr. Bailey?
Yes, Council. We are here with 2GHO, our design consultant, to provide a brief update on the situation at Dan Callaway and the pool. We know it is of great interest to the community, so we wanted to bring some graphics, pictures, give you an update on the community meetings and engagement, and lay out our path forward to deliver this pool in the 2-year window as previously discussed. And with that, I turn it over to George Gentile.
Mayor, Madam Chair, and council members and Mayor Pro Tem. I'm glad to be here tonight. We've been excited to work on this project. As Mr. Bailey indicated, we had our first public information meeting the first week of January. We had Concept A at that point, and we are now at Concept B. So we've incorporated some of the comments that we received from the public. We had County Commissioner Bobby Powell at that meeting as well, which was great to have him there from the county. basically, we are, our goals and objectives, of course, is to renew a vision of this park. It's going to have a new multi-purpose community center, the small child teaching pool and splash pad. There's going to be multiple use recreation activities there. And we need to, one of our goals that we were given is to make sure that it is ease and maintained for voting with supervisor elections, as has been for a number of years in the area. I think everybody knows where it is. 13th Street's to the top, Martin Luther King Boulevard to the bottom of the picture. The semblance of the park is towards the left, and then the existing school is to the right. You all are working with Palm Beach County School District to work on this project jointly in some fashions, where they will be putting in a new school in this area and hopefully sharing some of the activities and sports facilities with your city, as well as the city working with them on some of their activities. This is our conceptual site plan B, where we have taken in public comment at the meeting we had the first week of January. You can see the area that's mostly in color is the city side of the property, and I'm going to go through some specifics on the very quickly on the site plan. Right now, these are the park uses. We still have the softball component that was on the property previously. This area right here will be a improved playground area for the activities in that area. We also will have a multi-purpose field, which can be used for football and soccer. We did look at the possibility of putting a track in this area, but the constraints of the site just will not let the track go on this property. So, let's see, there we go. We're looking at a building that you see right there behind the softball that will be a concession, restroom, and a kitchen facility that will provide services to the multipurpose community center. We have basketball that'll be both here as well as activities in the community center. This is the teaching pool that will be that everybody's hoping that we're going to have in within the 2 years, which we're committed to do that. And then we have a splash pad. I'm sorry, can I go back? No, that's right. The splash pad is next to the pool. I'm sorry, I moved it, and I know you have a pretty substantial meeting to continue. And then this is the parking areas that we have that are, you can see that are surrounding the site with the access points as well. Going to the other side of the park, where just a little bit towards the school site, this is the stormwater retention area that will be developed. This is the school parking area that will be between the multipurpose and the school. We have worked with them on the security fencing around the facility. And then we will have a shared parking area with both the school district, which will be gated and fenced and used only when necessary for the school. And then there's some additional fencing that's located. That area will have a concession, and this area will be the additional fencing on the property. This is the weekend park entrance, which will provide additional parking for your residents in the area. And this is the school entry when they are going to be using their facilities on their site. And with that, we'll be glad to answer any questions, or I know that
Sure.
Mr. Young is here to give you an update on the pool program.
Before we move on for that, I understand that this will be the first time the council has seen this concept, and in this public forum, we wanted to, for those who couldn't make it to our community engagement event, we'd like some feedback. If there's anything you see, I understand we're already a little late. We will probably schedule individual meetings, provide you the document, get your one-on-one feedback so we can integrate your thoughts to the plan as we move forward. Obviously, with the pool being guaranteed in 2 years, we're going to start in the bottom left corner with the pool and the amenities around it, and then we will, in multiple phases, loop around to some of the other amenities. As you can imagine, the community center, we need to have some real good dialogue with the board on any other amenities you want to see in there other than, the standard meeting rooms, play amenities, other functionality in that space. But we wanted to give a general update of where we are and how we intend to get this pool completed within the 2-year window as directed. So again, if there are any general questions right now, otherwise we'll be able to tee up some individual meetings with you to get your direct feedback here in the very near future.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, so I don't know if, well, I guess Casey will probably be able to give us the answer to this. I read the referendum, the bond issue, and it said that the 50, by the way, I just want to qualify that I liked the project. I went to the meeting at Station 87. I heard the community speak. It was a wonderful presentation. I think the project is great. My only concern is that when we did the $55 million bond issue that the people voted on, it said for all projects that were included in the recreation master plan. Is this project included in the recreation master plan?
Oh.
Good evening, Casey Young, Parks and Recreation Director. Yes, this project is included in the Parks Master Plan.
So it was included when we did the referendum. This was included in the
For the Dan Callaway design, yes, it was included in the referendum.
Okay.
I have a question for staff, Mr. Evans. I was told that we are entering into some kind of deal with the school board for a portion of the Dan Callaway line on land. Is that true?
Madam Chair, if I may?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, the board did authorize effectively a deal with a property swap. So if you look at approximately, it's for about 4 acres. So if you look at, in essence, where the parking is, a large bulk of the parking on that diagram, that's in essence, the 4 acres that the school district needed to facilitate the movement of Inlet Grove High School. And in return, they provided the city with 4 acres that is at the in the Inlet Grove campus to be able to accommodate the Wells Recreation Campus that we would look to move to that particular site.
What, Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
On this, is it titled and deeds being exchanged, or is it just what's the word for it if you don't own the property? I'm having brain clog. Are we going to own the property in the land swap?
Madam Chair, if I may?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, we are gonna, yes,
Okay.
it's fee simple. Yes, we will own it.
Fee simple, that's
Yeah.
what I'm looking for.
Very good. Any other questions?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Madam Chair. So I just goes to Director Young again. Does this, the aquatic center itself was included in the master plan? I just want to qualify this.
As far as the aquatic center, there were discussions about the location of the aquatic center. So again, it was either Dan Callaway or possibly the Wells Recreation Campus. So again, we're still having discussions about that decide. There will be an aquatic facility at Dan Callaway along with aquatic element at the Wells campus eventually.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
No, I understand that. I'm just trying to get to whether or not the aquatic center itself was called out for in the master plan in this location. Or was it called out for?
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm bringing that document up right now. I know the way in which we facilitated the bond issuance is that invariably after we're able to successfully accomplish these projects, that if there were subsequent items that there was additional funding left, we would work through the needs of what is provided for in the master plan. So I know that was intentional when we did structure the language. But I'm looking here on the specificity that you requested.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm asking these questions just to make sure that we don't have any issues when we go for the bond. I think the project is a good project.
Any other questions in regards to this item? Mr. Evans, could you provide that information to Dr. Spiritus? To the board, yes, to all of us. Are we finished, Mr. Bailey?
Casey's gonna give an update on the swim on the go.
Okay.
Okay.
The Swim on the Go program.
Good evening again, Casey Young, Parks and Recreation Director, City of Riviera Beach. I do have a brief presentation to provide an update on the Swim on the Go initiative that we brought to the public as we were preparing for the possible closure of Barracuda Bay.
Let me ask a question, Mr. Casey, before we get started. What's the status of the county? I know that we had an issue before the county commission in regards to the agreement that we were going to make about Barracuda Bay. What's the status of that?
If I may.
Yes, go ahead.
The Board of County Commissioners did vote to ratify the agreement between the City of Riviera Beach and the county, amending the agreement to allow for the remaining years to be put on to the term when the new pool is constructed, with the caveat that, that's contingent on us resolving, the litigation associated with it.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Again, I have a brief presentation that I'll provide to the council. The presentation is on the Swim on the Go initiative. The purpose of the initiative was to provide continued aquatic services while during the closing of the Barracuda Bay for construction of the police department, along with design and construction of a new state-of-the-art aquatics facility. The goal is to provide a level of service of utilizing various pools throughout the community. This is an example of the Barracuda Bay operation calendar from last season, just showing that typically we operate the pool. The pool was operated between March and August of last year. Here tonight, we have our pool guards, our aquatic staff here in attendance. Madam Chair, if you don't mind, if I could have them stand up and be recognized very quickly.
Sure.
Earlier, we also had our water aerobics instructor here who was here in support of the initiative. These are the men and women that will take pride in providing teaching life-saving skills through swim lessons for fitness, water safety education, and drowning prevention. The Swim on the Go initiative was designed to provide aquatic services, partnering with local HOA communities to provide swim lessons to residents of all ages. The Parks and Recreation Department has presented on the Swim on the Go initiative in preparation of the city closing Barracuda Bay. This is a program timeline of community charrettes that we have completed. Starting in September, we did a Barracuda Bay relocation community plan to get some feedback and provide our plan for providing aquatic services with the closure of Barracuda Bay coming. Also, in October, we did reopen the Dan Callaway splash pad, which was another initiative, was a part of this initiative, again, to provide aquatic services. In November, we brought a resolution to council, bring forth our partnerships with the HOAs, with the Rapids Water Park, along with other municipalities. Again, we did another community meeting just to bring the plan forward so people will have an opportunity to hear exactly what would happen with the closure of Barracuda Bay. And then in January, we also had a community meeting to provide the designs for Dan Callaway Park, which the major part of that plan is to provide another aquatic facility moving forward. This slide provides a list of aquatic programs that we plan to provide, which is the most important is our Learn to Swim, our mobile swim lessons for the ages 6 months and up. Also, Aqua Fitness. We do plan on doing a lifeguard certification training and recreation swim team in the near future as we bring this initiative to life. Here are some of the partnerships, the HOA partnerships that we have executed agreements with. Mystic Woods Apartment has agreed to allow residents throughout the city to participate in recreation programs, aquatic programs. Thousand Oaks, Sonoma Bay, and Berkeley Landings have HOAs and have agreed to allow us for their residents of those communities to participate in our programs that we will bring forth to them. Again, another part of this initiative is partnering with local municipalities. We have agreements with Palm Beach Gardens, Warren Hawkins Aquatic Center, Village of North Palm Beach, Lake Lido, and North County, which are county facilities. Again, the agreement that we have in place will allow our residents to purchase swim passes from the Parks and Recreation Department at resident cost. Again, we are subsidizing those costs to make sure that we continue to provide aquatic services for our residents.
Madam Chair, just a
ma'am.
question. Where is the Warren Hawkins Aquatic Center?
It's Gaines Park.
Oh.
That's the official name.
Huh?
That's the official name.
Oh, really? Never heard of it. Okay.
So, Mr. Young, could we get a copy of this information? Could you provide this to the board?
Sure.
I think I've seen bits and pieces of it, but not all of it together like that.
I can provide that.
Thank you.
Just provide, just for the community and for the council to see, this is the way to register. It will be done out of the Parks and Recreation Administrative Office, which is located at 2409 Avenue H West. You can purchase your Learn to Swim lessons. You can also purchase your municipality swim passes there. One of the other big programs that we have is the Residents to the Rapids program. Again, we're providing discounted Rapids passes, seasonal passes with parking to eligible participants of recreation programs, along with general admission passes, day passes. So again, we can continue the aquatic services for our residents. Our commitment, one of the big things is providing transportation on Saturdays only. Again, make sure that there are no challenges for our residents to continue aquatic services. One of the comparisons is that the Rapid Water Park is estimated for 200 days of operation compared to Barracuda Bay, which probably will operate about 60 days a year during swim season. Eligibility, this is just to provide an eligibility of how you can obtain a Rapids Water Park pass. You must be a resident. You must participate in a Parks and Recreation program. Again, you must be 18 and under for season passes, but we also have general passes for adults and parents, and also discounted passes for our volunteers for our program. Again, the process, just to make you aware, we do a verification of your eligibility at our office, at the Parks and Rec office, but the tickets will be picked up at City Hall. One of the final things that we did, we were able to reopen the Dan Callaway splash pad during the Family Fright Night event. This provides the hours of operation, which it will operate Monday through Friday 3 to 6, Saturday 10 a.m. to 6. We also have special events planned for Dan Callaway splash pad, just to encourage people to come out and utilize the splash pad now that it's reopened. With that being said, if there are any questions, I'm here to answer those.
So the splash pad is open right now?
Splash pad is open now.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, so Director Young, I love a lot of these swim on the go programs. I think we should offer those regardless. If Barracuda Bay was closed or not, great programs. My question is, how are we notifying the families and youth? You had on there spring break, which is later. Our spring break begins in the next week, at the end of next week. So what are we doing? How are we notifying families? What are we offering for our students while they're out for the week?
So we are working with our communications department to do a PSA. We are going to film a short video that will come out, so that will make people aware of. We also have flyers and also communicating to past participants in programs to let them know that these services are available to them.
Are you, Madam Chair,
yes, go ahead.
Are you providing flyers to the schools that are in for that service, Riviera Beach residents?
Yes, we will provide
Churches.
flyers to the schools as well.
Churches?
our normal, so we do a lot of street teaming or foot soldiering in order to get these information out. We know that we don't necessarily only rely on social media. It is a big part of how we get information out. But yes, we do take those measures to go out, to make phone calls, to pass out flyers to local schools, churches, businesses that normally support the Parks and Recreation Department.
Okay, Madam Chair. I just wanted to make sure you knew the timeline because you have like literally 1 week, and if you're going to get information out to parents and students, it's best to try to catch them before the break. I would hope that is the plan.
Yes, it is planned. That's why I have a team in the back that will be out in the community passing out that information.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
is there a voucher program?
Yes. So for the swim lessons, we are providing the pools that are part of the Swim on the Go initiative to be a part of the Palm Beach County Drowning Coalition for swim vouchers for eligible participants. So yes, some people will be eligible for free swim lessons.
So Madam Chair, can I follow?
Yes, go
So where can they use those vouchers? Like spring break is happening now, so kids are out. Families want to take the kids, use the vouchers. Where's the closest pool they could use that for?
So the vouchers are not necessary for general admission. They can come and buy swim passes from us or the start dates for the local municipality pools. But the swim vouchers are for swim lessons. So again, they have to register with us. And then again, Mystic Woods is the only pool that is open to all residents of Riviera Beach. The other communities that have partnered with the Swim on the Go are only for those particular residents. So residents of Thousand Oaks, residents of Sonoma Bay, residents of Berkeley Landing.
So which pool is open for all residents?
Mystic Woods.
Mystic Woods. Okay, thank you.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
I just want to thank everyone that was involved with, I know a lot of work went into making sure that we had options for people to continue the water services or water activities, I should say, getting late. And because there are some places that just would have closed, and you know what? Some people would have been just like, well, you just wait until we open it. And I just want people to know that that's just not how we do things here in Riviera Beach. And I credit our administration and his team for really going out and trying to make sure that we were able to offer services to everyone in every single kind of way. I mean, I think we went way beyond, because that just doesn't happen. And we have to acknowledge that we're trying to make sure that the community is not being left without. Although I know that, a lot of times I pass by Barracuda Bay, it's always closed. I never really see anybody out there, but I'm glad people are interested now. And hopefully once we get our aquatic center back open, it'll be packed all the time. And that's what we want. So thank you all so much for all of the programs that you all have come up with. I mean, like, I hope we have a maximum number of people that want to actually take part in this, because a lot of work went into this. So I appreciate everything that you all did with these activities.
Thank you. Thank you guys so much for your presentation. Thank you so much. Let us move on to our next item, Madam Clerk.
Yes. Can we have like a serious conversation right now? Because it's 9:30 and we haven't even started on anything where we're going to, we're finishing up presentations. I mean, can we figure out right now, I mean, are we going to be here to finish the whole agenda, or, I mean, what? Because I know it's 9:30 and we haven't even done any work, sir. We only did. No, you talked for a long time. That's what held us up. That's what that is.
So what do we do? We go until we get to 9:50 and we make a decision at that time, or how do we look at this now?
Say that again.
Do we look at going until 9:50 and then making a decision at that point to stop, or do we pick the ones that we want to? Tell me this, Mr. Evans, which ones are of significance in terms of date and
all of them.
So, people, we're gonna have to get through this tonight.
Madam,
Yes, sir.
Who decided to put all those presentations on the agenda?
Listen, I did
What-
that. I'm gonna be honest. I
Well,
did that because a part of the workshop is trying to figure out whether we should do presentations in the meeting or before the meeting. And I said that we should do presentations before the meeting gets started, say at 5:30, and then the meeting starts at 6. Because what happens is that we have this amount of presentations every single council meeting, and I take a lot of them off. So,
I'm not
so
doing it.
what
I'm not
what
doing it.
so what we need
So
to
y'all can
do
do
is
what
to
you wanna
make
do.
sure that because we want to do presentations, but we do have to do the business of the city, and this is a business meeting.
I know. So it should have
So
been
we
business
should
items.
make sure that that's a part of the present. That's a part of the workshop. Do we put it at 5:30 and do presentations and start the meeting at 6? Because then we can get them all out the way at the same time and then start our business meeting. But I put them on because this is what I look at every 2 weeks is that amount of presentations and requests. So with that being said, I don't want to take up the time.
I'm just,
Yes,
Madam Chair, I was just saying that some of them aren't time sensitive, so we could have taken some off for a later time. Some of them are, but not all of them. Some of them could have been recognized, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
Recognized
right.
at a different
And
time.
I just wanted to kind of plead
That's
my
just for the future.
plead my case that we need to really look at how we do presentations.
Okay,
Period.
Madam Chair.
So yes,
At
we're
10
gonna have to go
o'clock.
through the agenda. Everything on here is time sensitive and has been noticed, so
Y'all can do it.
we gotta go. We gotta go. Let's move on to the next item.
Madam Chair, we're under workshop item 7A, ordinance number 4305, an ordinance of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, amending Chapter 22 of the Codes of Ordinances entitled Buildings and Building Regulations, Article 6, entitled Road Impact Fee by updating and revising Section 22-187, entitled Computation of the Amount of Road Impact Fee, providing for severability and for providing an effective date.
So moved.
So move.
Second.
Madam Chair and members of the board, if I can have the Chief Financial Officer come up to make this presentation. Both item 7A and 7B will be facilitated with one presentation.
Very good.
Yes, good evening again, Randy Sherman, Chief Financial Officer. Yeah, this is a workshop, okay, so we're going to present some information. 7A and 7B are really just, they're the same. It's one presentation. We will go through this as quickly as we can, as succinctly as we can, but the purpose really is to get public comment on these ordinances and to get any comments back. There will be a second workshop at the next city council meeting, and then we will bring the ordinances back at that point. So I have with me tonight Richard Ruiz from DTA. They're the firm that actually did the study. So he will make a presentation. Again, we'll try to be as succinct as we can, and then I'm going to come back in with a few slides and then try to get some comments and public comment.
Very good. Do we have any public comment, Madam Clerk?
Madam Chair, we don't have any public comment cards in this
Okay,
item.
very good. Go ahead, sir.
All right, Mr. Mayor, City Council, thank you very much. My name is Richard Reese with DTA, and we've been retained to update your development impact fees. We did the impact fees, I think, in 2021 or 2022, and actually that was my project. So we're back to do this again. Okay, just briefly, I'll be as brief as I can. This is something about our company. These are some of the recent projects we've done in Florida, development impact fees. Here's what development impact fees are. They're one-time fees assessed to recover infrastructure costs required to serve new development. And I'll give you an example of that. I think somebody brought up earlier a 20-story apartment building or 20-story condominium complex. Let's say it has 200 units. There would be a fee for each of those units. And the reason you have that fee is when you build something like that, you've put an additional strain on fire, police, roads, sewer, water, and things like that. So this is a fee levied on the developer to pick up some of that cost. And the type of fees that we have, they have very strict rules. It's for new infrastructure. Those fees would go towards a new police station, it'd go towards a new fire department, it'd go towards new roads. A gentleman earlier was talking, presented parks. If you wanted to build new baseball diamonds, if you wanted to build new basketball courts, that's what those fees would cover. It builds a splash pad. I don't even know what a splash pad is, but I know it's eligible for that financing for these fees. So this goes on the developer. These are the fees to be implemented and updated. Public buildings, police, fire and rescue, library, parks and recreation, and roads. And again, you mentioned the police station. These development impact fees would go towards the construction of a new police station. Again, the rules are very strict. You can build new facilities, but you can't use the fees towards existing deficiencies. If you have a hole in the roof, if you just want to use maintenance, you can't use the fees for those. It's to build new things based on new growth.
Excuse me, Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
Do water plants fall under public buildings?
No. We could add that, but
I think
that
we need to add water plants.
yeah, you could have water and sewer. We do that kind of calculation all the time. It's a specific type of fee. It's called a capacity development impact fee, and it's calculated different than this. This is per unit per square foot. Water and sewer would be water flow and sewage flow, and we would base it on that. We would base it on the meter size of the water.
Yeah, well, I would hope the council consider asking them.
Yes, that's something we do a lot of.
The impact fees.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
when you say that, thank you for the presentation. When you say that it can go to new infrastructure,
Yes.
if it's currently being built or in the pipeline, is it able to actually be applied to the bond that's already there to buy the bond down, to pay the loan?
Hasn't been built yet. Let's say you have a $10 million
water plant
project. Okay.
400 million.
How much? 100 million?
400.
400 million. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
It hasn't been built yet.
Yes, you could use that. And what we would do is we would base it on existing and new development. We have a calculation for existing new development, and new development would pay a portion of that based on a meter size. The meter size would be residential or non-residential, and that's done all the time. Go ahead.
Madam Chair, let me, just so we don't go off topic, we already have capital charge fees for the utility that the board actually approved last year, and I can provide that to you. Based on what we have seen in the development that we know coming, it could pay for 4, 5, 6% of the total project based on just the capital charge fees that are already adopted.
Okay.
Madam
So
Chair?
I don't want to go off of these areas because this is
Okay.
a separate item.
Yes, go
Madam
ahead.
Chair?
Right. And we
So
put
I-
everything into
Hold on one
I
second,
have
sir.
one
second.
question.
Go ahead.
So you said clearly we can't use it for general maintenance, but if the project that we're hitting with the impact fees is putting increased demand on a water pump, for example, and the water pump has to be replaced because of the increased demand that was put on, are we able to use the funds
Yeah,
to replace that water pump?
Yes, there's kind of a gray area. If you have to replace something or add something new because of new development, then yes. If you just want a new facility or just want to replace something, then no. So that's on an individual basis.
Great, thank you.
Okay. And this is how we do it. There are different methodologies to use. We've used for public buildings, police, fire and rescue, library, parks, level of service. What we do is we take the current level of service that you have per 1,000 people, residents, employees, and so forth. We do a calculation, we project it out, and we base the fee on what the level of service would be 10 years from now, I believe, 10 or 15 years from now. It's probably the most common methodology, and it's the most easiest to defend. These have to be defensible because they could be challenged. A developer could say, I don't like this. Show me how you did this. And as I mentioned earlier, we've provided you a big report. And it's a lot of calculations and it looks complicated, but it isn't. We write these studies so that someone could sit down with a cup of coffee on a Saturday morning and a calculator and go through these same numbers. Oftentimes, I've done this a long time. A lot of these fee studies are written by engineers for other engineers. They're difficult to follow. Ours isn't. It's fairly straightforward. Roads, we did a little bit different. We did a plan-based fee. And that's a needs list. That's the 400,000 or the 400 million. It's that type of methodology. Okay, and this is the basis of allocation. As I mentioned earlier, persons served, that's simply the amount of people, employees, visitors, and residents and so forth. Parks and recreation, we use a standard so many acres per 1,000 residents. And for roads, we use trips, vehicle trips. All right, I'm not going to go through all of the fees because you have so many of them. But these are the fees that are calculated for 2026. Your state's very strict on how much you can increase fees. There's a law, HB 337, that says you could only increase fees every 4 years. And the most you can increase it is by 50%. It has to be phased over 4 years. So that's 2006. Our study shows that 2026, 2027, 28, and 29. But if you could show extraordinary circumstances, you can increase that. You can increase that to 100% over 4 years. And we're going to go through that a little bit more later. And to do that, we have to kind of do a needs assessment study, which is fairly basic. You have to have 2 workshops. This counts as 1, and a 2/3 vote by the governing body. That will let you increase the fees by 100%, but you have to show it. You have to meet 4 of 7 criteria, and we can go over that later. But that's something that we can do. And these are just the rest of your fees. Your city has a whole lot of fees. So, and they're all in the study. It's per unit for residential. If you build a house, a multifamily unit or so forth, the fee is per unit. If it's commercial or non-residential, the fee is per 1,000 square feet. And that's all across the state. It's like that just about everywhere. And those are the findings of the study. We have updated these six fees, and we've showed you that we have to abide by HB 337, and that's the explanation for that. And again, we calculated the fees through 2029, and we put this all in a big report you can look through. It'll go line by line, step by step. It'll explain exactly how we calculated it, and we're here for questions. Oh, there you go. Let me turn this over.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
Just real briefly as a point of clarity, in order to facilitate the 100%, the attorney's office has done some research with regards to that, and it's actually a unanimous vote by the governing body to facilitate the increase. So I just want the board to know that.
Why?
Right, yeah. Okay, so, and I'm going to apologize because I cannot read that, so I'm going to work off the paper here. Some of the stuff Mr. Reed's already hit on, but what we want to talk about is using that extraordinary circumstance, work on that report so we can go above the 50% mark. If we do this right, and if we do this in lockstep and everybody's in agreement, as Mr. Evans said, we need a unanimous vote. This could literally bring in tens of millions of dollars over a number of years, okay, as new development comes into the city.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
So, Mr. Sherman, can we add to this resolution a needs assessment?
And meet what?
A needs assessment in order to do extraordinary.
Yep, so we're gonna
increases,
have
do a
this
needs assessment.
workshop, and no public comments, so we'll take your comments, we'll come back the next time again, see if there's public comments, we'll get more. Then we will put the resolutions together with whatever you've decided to do. And at that point, we'll have the needs assessment in hand to finalize.
Great.
Yes, absolutely. I just want to use this as an example here. And again, as was pointed out, there are a lot of numbers in this report. The draft report was attached to the agenda item. But what I want to point out on this grade, this is just a roads. This is just one table. This one is only for roads. The first column that you see up there to the left of the one that's highlighted in red, that's your current fees. Okay, so if you look at those fees, we can only go up 50%, and it takes 4 years to even get to that point. The column that I've highlighted is the maximum fee. So when they do the calculation, okay, on that first line, it says, okay, you're at $1,429. Okay, that's for one single family unit. You should be at $7,424. Okay, so if we show this extraordinary example, again, we're going to take that fee from $1,400 to $7,400. If we don't do that, the last four columns will be where the rates go. And as you can see, by the end of the fourth year, you're still only at $2,100. And the thing about the impact fees is you charge them when the developers come in. You can't go retro. It's for the next person coming in the door. So you can never, if you don't go to the maximum, you can never recapture those dollars again. They're gone forever, okay? And again, then you would work within that 50% limit, and you would, from year to year, 4 years from now, you'll redo the study, you do the 50% again, and you will continue to go through that, and you will constantly be running behind. So I won't go through each one of these schedules, but what I will do is point out these are some comparisons. As you can see, the area in yellow up there, it shows where the city is today, where it's being recommended would be the maximum. These are far higher numbers than you see in every other community. But I want you to think, as Mr. Wee said, there has to be a nexus between the projects that you're doing. You're doing 3 fire stations, a police station, a city hall, a parks complex. Nobody else on this schedule is doing those types of projects. Okay, so that's why our calculation is coming out far higher than everyone else's calculation. This is really the critical slide. These are the points that we will need to make in the study. What we're talking about is the impact of population growth, okay, and the customer's desire, and that growth, it far exceeds what we've seen, in the last decade, but it is coming, and we know it's coming fast. So therefore, we need to be able to have the funds available to be able to provide the facilities that this growth is going to require. We know that there is also, we've talked about almost every project, increased construction costs. If you wait until you have the money every year and you just do this thing slowly, the costs are going to far exceed, or the cost increases will far exceed your ability really to ever catch up and get ahead. So if you do the larger amount, the maximum amount, you can take care of those projects now. We can borrow. Impact fees can be used for debt service. So when we get to the next couple agenda items, it truly is coincidental that we're on the same agenda, but the impact fees really do address items 12A and 12B when we get to them. And again, the last two items, again, we've kind of hit on in general, that if you don't have the money, you can't do the projects, things deteriorate. And as again, we've said, the police station, I think 10, 12 years ago was about $15, $20 million. And now you see where it is today by not doing it. So that's what the study will actually come back, and we will give you at the time when we finally bring the ordinances. And really, again, to point out what's the extraordinary circumstance. Extraordinary circumstance is here's the list of your projects. The ones that we have in yellow are the ones that we had the referendum bonds on. But on 86, we got a referendum for 25 million. It's now closer to 35 million. The police station, we have the referendum for 35 million. We're now closer to 58 million. And we'll see what happens with the athletic complex and when we ever get to it. But all of these projects, when we can make that connection between the growth that is coming into the community, the impact fees can be used for these projects. So that's the presentation. Again, if you have additional questions, we can take those now. And then what we'll do is we'll come back on the 18th. We'll be a far shorter presentation, but we'll start to build that, the report, the study, the backing for the extraordinary circumstances.
Madam Chair,
Yeah, could you make sure we get that, presentation?
Yes, we can.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Mr. Sherman, can you just clarify? So the capacity development impact fees, you're saying we're already getting those on the utility side?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear
The
your.
compact development impact fees that he spoke of?
Yep.
And you mentioned that we were already getting some type of funds on the utility side. Are you saying that we already have this in place?
All these impact fees are already in place. They've been in place since 2004, 2005. Okay. But you saw the one for like the roads, it's only at $1,400, okay, for a residential unit. I think Mr. Bailey said earlier today, if I heard him correctly, $14 million for 1 mile of road, total reconstruction. So all of those are in place, they're just woefully low.
No, I get that, but
Okay.
I'm talking about what he was speaking with and what Mr. Guy was talking about regarding the water plant. He spoke about capacity development
Okay.
impact fees. I'm saying, and you mentioned that we are already getting or have funds on that side. Is that the same thing or?
It kind of, so on the water and sewer side, it's a capital charge. So this is for you to come in and connect into the system. Okay. The ordinances do provide for the ability to assess direct charges to a project. Yeah, so if they require new storm drains or they require a bigger water line coming in, you can charge those directly to that project. But we do have capital charges. When we adopted the water and sewer rates last January, we followed that up with the new study on what those capital charges should be. Okay, so and it went up about 500%. We went from $2,000 for water and sewer to $10,000. But again, that's because in essence, you're building a $400 million plant, the costs are there, and that's why those connection fees are up.
Madam Chair?
Are you finished?
I was just going to ask one more thing. So you couldn't do both things simultaneously?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so Mr. Sherman, there's been some confusion with some of the developers with respect to a hookup fee and an impact fee. Is this going to be very obvious? I mean, are we going to explain to the developers when they come in here that they're going to have a hookup fee on top of the impact fee?
We are, and one thing that we haven't done in the past that we're going to do going forward, and Seacoast Utility actually has a good document that in essence you present and say, okay, this is what you're planning, here's everything that you're going to get. And then that way they know before they even start what all of these items are. Yeah, because the impact fees, these impact fees you're paying at one time, and then it's not until you need your meter and your hookup, you're paying the other ones. And I think that sometimes gets people a little confused. So yes, we are going to work to get that clarified.
Thank you.
Other questions? So we'll be seeing this additional information at the next.
On the 18th. And then we'll bring the ordinances back in April.
Very good.
Okay, thank you.
Let's move on to our next item, Madam Clerk.
Madam Chair, on item 7B, ordinance 4304, excuse me.
No, we presented them both at the same time. It's a
What happened?
Okay,
Hold
read it to the
on
record,
one
yeah.
second. Hold on one second, Madam Clerk. Is
7B
there a
to
motion
the
on the
record.
floor to extend the council meeting to finish the agenda?
So moved.
moved. Second.
Very good, Madam Clerk.
Councilperson Davis Pannier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton. Councilperson Guyton,
I heard you. I'm thinking, yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier. That's a unanimous vote.
Okay, next item.
Madam Chair, for the record, I'm going to read item 7B, ordinance Number 4304, an ordinance of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, amending the schedule of fees contained in Ordinance 2977, Section 8, entitled Computation of the Amount of the Impact Fee, providing for severability and providing for an effective date.
So move.
It's not an item to be voted, no. It's just a
No.
workshop piece to it.
The presentation was given for item 7A and 7B. I just wanted to read item 7B into the record.
Okay,
So,
go ahead.
Madam Chair, we're on, I'm sorry.
What happened?
All right.
I'm sorry, Madam Chair. Again, 7A and 7B were just that
It's
one item.
Right,
Correct.
got it.
So we really should be either on the consent item or
12A.
Madam Chair, we're now on item 12A.
Hold on a second, Madam Clerk. Does that satisfy what we need to do for this, Mr.
For the
Sherman?
workshop, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good for the workshop. Thank you.
Okay. Now, Madam Clerk.
We're on item 12A, resolution number 08-26, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, authorizing and directing the Chief Financial Officer to proceed toward the issuance of the city's public improvement revenue bonds or other debt obligations in one or more series. In accordance with the city's debt management policy, to finance a portion of the cost of the acquisition, construction, development, or equipping of an evidence room and firing range training facility in the city's new police station, parks and recreation improvements in the city, and street reconstruction, all in the amount of $60 million, declaring the official intent of the city to reimburse itself for certain capital expenditures of such acquisition, construction, development, or equipping by incurring debt, authorizing officials of the city to do all things necessary or advisable in connection therewith, and providing an effective date. Madam Chair, we do have 2 public comment cards on this item. The acceptance of the cards is closed.
So moved.
Second.
Mr. Evans?
Madam Chair, members of the board, if I can have the CFO, Mr. Randy Sherman, to make this presentation.
Yes, good evening again. So item 12A is a reimbursement bond resolution for $60 million. This is somewhat of a companion item with 12B. So on 12B, what you're going to be discussing is the GMP for the police station. So if you look at the background on 12B, the police station is now approaching about $58 million. We do have a couple of grants to lower that amount down. But the referendum that we did in March of 2024, where we got, I believe, over 68% of the voters approved this bond sale, was for $35 million. So we're coming up about $22 million shy that we need to fill that gap. So when we started looking at, issuing additional debt to fill that $22 million hole, the discussion was, what's our bonding capacity right now? And I'll tell you, it's $70 million, okay? And then the question is, we know last year when we had those big capital presentations, and again, you remember Mr. Bailey went through like 200 slides. We know we have a lot of capital needs out there. So we looked to see if we could use more of that $70 million and do a few other projects. So the list of projects that we have up here is not set in stone, but these are some of the projects that we've been looking at to possibly make up the $60 million. The beauty of the $60 million is we don't have to raise any new revenue, okay? The debt service will be about $4.8 million. That's what we can borrow today without going out and generating any new revenue in order to do that. So again, you'll see there's specific projects in here. Clearly, the one at the top is the police station. That's the one that we definitely need to approve at this time. But as you go down, you see here, we've got money for the streets. We got money for Dan Callaway, which was a couple of agenda items ago to address that. And I will say in the original 55 million that was approved for Parks and Recreation, there's another $6.5 million in that referendum bond for Dan Callaway. So that really gives you, almost, $25 million and change for Dan Callaway and that layout that they just showed you. We do have, again, Lone Pine is in here. We've got the MLK, Presidential Obama Memorial, and again, some other parks. So that's why we brought forward the $60 million. Again, this does not mean we run out tomorrow and borrow $60 million. If you approve this tonight, that then allows the GMP to go forward, okay? Because then, we know that we have the money for the police station. We will have to bring back to you amendments to the CIP plan, okay? Because this 60 million is not in your CIP right now. And then at a later date, we'll actually bring back the bond resolution that you'll have to approve. At both of those intervals, you'll have the ability to refine exactly what this $60 million is. You'll be able to identify what streets you want, what specific projects. Maybe we'll, know whether we have to put a little bit more money. We'll have to put maybe a little bit more money in police station, or maybe not. And those are the numbers over the next several months we'll be able to target. But again, what this resolution does is it just kind of puts, everyone on notice that we are going to start spending money on projects that we will be borrowing in the future, and that'll allow us to reimburse us for what we have previously spent. The IRS regulations do not let you spend today and then decide later that you're going to borrow it and pay yourself back. So you have to give notice that that's what you're going to do, and that's what this resolution does.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Mr. Chairman, so you have $3 million in there for the Ocean Park. I think that's low. So if we approve this, are we able to increase that later on?
As long as you're staying within the 60 million, you can move those numbers around.
Well, so then can we just increase that right now? And if we have to lower it, we can lower it later on?
Certainly.
So is that, so we would have to take something from somewhere else, so that would be to this side.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
I think what we could do is we can increase the 60 million to 62 million or whatever and make the 3 million or 5 million. I don't think you want to take anything else out of there unless you do. It may not even be this amount. Like, as Mr. Sherman's saying, we don't have to spend it all. We're just giving ourselves the ability to work on the numbers for the future.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
But the projects, the actual projects, you said those can be changed as well, or no?
They can be changed as well until you get to that final bond resolution where it actually identifies the project. You can play within that 60 million, yes.
Right, so I mean, just seeing this, there may be something else, like something in Park Manors area that hasn't had anything. Maybe we want to put some money there to help out. I know there's a big ticket for that, but maybe Ocean Park doesn't need it right now. I mean, I don't think we need to add anything or take away from anything right now because we don't know. I mean, once we see everything, I think right now you're saying it's just the amount, right?
Madam Chair?
We need to figure out the amount.
Right now, you're capped at 70. We said 60, that way that kind of kept 10 million in your pocket for later, but there's nothing that would prevent you from making that 62, 65, or 70 if that's what you really wanted to do right now.
We don't want to just keep,
Madam Chair?
we don't want to keep doing that. So,
Madam Chair?
yeah, I'm finished, go ahead.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, so I hear what everyone's saying, but we do have to recognize the fact that District 4 is paying more than 53% of the $55 million that's going into the Dan Callaway Park. That money was supposed to be used for all areas within the recreation plan. The money just wasn't there or whatever in whatever we budgeted for the Dan Callaway improvements, that 55 million, but we clearly have to upgrade the Ocean Beach Park. It hasn't been done for years and years and years and is well in need of it right now. So all I'm suggesting is that we take the 3 million and turn it into 5 million, and then we can decide, because we're going to need more than 5 million, quite frankly. hopefully we could pick up this money through other ways. But we have to start at least with 5 million to make this project a feasible project.
Madam Chair?
Yes, Vice Chair and then Mayor.
I just think that everybody on the dais has a area that they probably think we should add money to. I think it's best that we just go with the 60 million, and we may say put 40 million in Ocean Park once we had a conversation, but to do it tonight, I'm not comfortable with doing it tonight because I don't know, maybe Lindsay Davis needs more than Ocean Park. I understand what you're saying about the taxes, but I mean, we're talking about needs at this point. And if that is not, I mean, maybe it needs 20 million. I don't know that tonight. So I'm okay with just saying that the 60 million, we have a lot of other things that we have to do. So I don't want to sit here and continue to just, borrow and borrow. But the 60 million, we can make some adjustments later on in terms of the projects and how much. I mean, we have that flexibility to do that. We don't have to do that tonight.
I'm sure.
Thank you.
Yes,
I think Mr.
Madam
Sherman
Chair.
has told
I'm
us.
sorry, Dr. Sturgis, it was the mayor and then you. Go ahead.
Thank you. And I think to that point, to my colleague, the numbers, the only one that I think is a fixed number is the police station, which we have a GMP we're hopefully to approve tonight. But the additional costs can be moved, leveraged. Do we have estimated costs? Do we know what the numbers look like on any of these repairs? Are these accurate or are these just estimates on the different parks and facilities?
Madam Chair,
Mr.
if I may.
Bailey or Mr. Evans?
Yeah, so if there is some flexibility, right, it would, your Lindsay Davis, your Lone Pine, your MLK, your Schultz Parks, those numbers are pretty firm as it relates to estimates associated with the projects. The projects where if there is any conceivable wiggle room within that, you would probably look more specifically in your roadway reconstruction. But I do want to preface those statements by saying that we can bring the only thing that you're going to see here is really the police station, the $22 million that is time sensitive. We will bring subsequent information that can break it down a little bit more granular. The other side of it is there's projects that are in your existing CIP that you may want to set aside funds or divert funds to be able to do some larger projects. And we can bring that to you so you can have the holistic conversation. But the intent of this item is really to allow for us to grab the monies associated with the police station and facilitate some of our roadway projects. And Mr. Bailey, did I miss anything for you?
That was my concern, Madam Chair, just to
Madam
follow up on that.
go ahead.
Thank you. I would have preferred that we didn't convolute the situation with our police station by including all of the additional items that aren't fully vetted and cooked. Staff has been working on it, but we aren't prepared to really look at the exact cost, the itemized cost for every item, and what each area needs, what's first to repair. So I would prefer that we bonded just the police, focused on the police tonight. But since we're here now, if we go forward with this 60, we can make sure that we get a report before we spend anything outside of the police station.
And Madam
Madam
Chair,
Chair.
Mr. Evans, then Mr. Guy. I'm sorry, Councilman Guy. Go ahead, sir.
and this is effectively the reimbursement resolution. There are subsequent bites of the apple that you all have to do in order to see this item to fruition. So it's not going to be something where we run out and get the 60 million and we'll see you at the groundbreaking, right? There are a lot of steps through the process where the board will have an opportunity to get a lot more detail and a lot more information on this. This allows for us, any monies we expend preparing for, we can reimburse ourselves associated with the bond.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
My question is, when do the residents have to start paying it back, and by what means of vehicle? We have water rates, so for the plant, that's how we pay that back. How do we pay this back, and when do we start?
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
It is our intent to fund this out of the impact fees, and I'll turn the balance of the discussion over to the CFO, but that's the internal conversations that we've had, is to try to reduce or eliminate the burden to the actual taxpayer. Director Sherman?
Yeah, looking at the timing of this, I wouldn't see that this would be issued until the fall at the earliest, which would mean in fiscal 27, that 4.8 million would be half of that number because you'd only be making 1 6-month payment rather than 2. And then to that point, the issue is do we have $2.4 million worth of impact fees to make that payment? And I think, with the distribution, and remember, your impact fees are going to cover for streets, for facilities, for police, for parks, so it's a allocation of those amounts that you'll be getting for every development that
Okay.
should be able to cover this. So
Okay.
I don't see 27 as an issue. It might be some in 28 and then from there on.
My question is, if we have to pay some back, and we probably will, through what vehicle would the resident, is it through ad valorem taxes? Is it through what vehicle do we have to repay this?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gadden, I didn't understand the question, but so these are paid with non-ad valorem tax. You cannot use property taxes for these. The referendums are only paid for by property taxes. So this all comes from all other revenue streams, so it's not a tax impact on individual residents.
So, Madam Chair, if I may.
Wait, excuse me.
Go ahead.
Oh, are you about to answer my question?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So it could be user fees, it could be impact fees, it can be all other revenue streams that the city has at its disposal. So from a public policy perspective, that's a decision that lies with you all, but largely in portion, we're going to look to fund it out of impact fees.
And Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
and then the amount that isn't covered by impact fees, some user fees will go up.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, there's a possibility for that, yes.
Okay, thank you, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, so now, Mr. Sherman, I want to get this straight. You said that if we put, for example, 2.1 million for Lindsay Davis, we can't make it 4 million unless we're taking it from some other place on this chart, correct?
Well, again, the
Unless
limit
we
right now
amend
is
the chart right now.
70. Okay, limit's 70, so we have $10 million cushion. So if you wanted to go up to 62 or 66 or 70, you could do that if you wanted to raise some of those.
Right, but if we didn't do that now, we can't do it later.
So the issue is this is telling the world that you're going to issue $60 million in the future. You could issue 70. You could only reimburse yourself for 60. But by the time we sell this in, say, October, November, I can't imagine that we would spend $60 million. So you can even change the 60 down the line. It just wouldn't be a reimbursable one. So it'd have to pay for future expenses, not be reimbursed for past expenses.
So aren't we better off increasing whatever we think we have to increase, and we can always lower it later on?
That's a decision that you would make. But you're right. You could go up to 70 at this point if that's what you wanted to do.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
As I indicated earlier, my decision to support this was based on a legal opinion from the bond counsel, which there has been some discrepancies. And I still want to get some clarification from the bond counsel. So until I do that, I won't be supporting this.
Thanks, very good. So where are we with this? Are we going to move forward with this 60? Because I think that what you're saying is that these projects is something that the staff came up with, but the board has the right to say if we want to be able to put more money in different locations, we can reduce some, we can add some. I think that gives us the leeway to be able to do that. With that being said, there's a motion on the floor and there's a second. Any other questions? Are there any comment cards?
Yes, Madam Chair, we have 2 public comment cards.
That's
Madam
Chair.
Madam Chair.
Hold on a second, Dr. Spears.
If I may, if there is any, concern or any desire from the board to facilitate any movement, it's better to do it as part of the reimbursements because we can then reimburse yourself. So I don't want a situation where you don't move it up maybe a little bit and then you have to facilitate or we have to facilitate where we can't get reimbursed, and now I'm pulling cash from existing operations or capital projects to cover the gap. So if there is a desire from the board to provide cushion, this would be in my recommendation, this would be the opportune moment to do that versus coming back, because then I'm going to have to tell you which capital projects did you approve in your budget that you want to go away.
Very good. Madam
Madam
Clerk,
Chair.
let's, hold on one second. Can we get public comment and then we come back to you?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Madam Chair, we have two speakers. The first will be Billy Brooks, followed by Mrs. Mary Brown.
Good evening, everyone. I won't use my 3 minutes because I really want to speak on the next item. Of course, I would love to have approval for this because my interest, as you know, is in the police department. And I guess I should say I'm here representing the Revere Beach Police Foundation. I had another member that was here, but he left, Eric Husa, whom you might know, who's with Safe Harbor. However, every item there that's listed, certainly is important to the citizens in some way here. So, again, I do support it, and I won't use my whole 3 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next speaker is Mrs. Mary Brown.
You have it here, Miss Mary Brown, Rivera Beach. You have it here. It has been explained it there, and I would encourage you as leaders to keep it in this current capacity here. You can change it around, or you can switch whatever you want to. But I would encourage you as a board to keep it within this capacity here. Because who knows now, I'm gonna share something else with you all too. That police station and storage in the firing range. This city has never had a firing range for our own police department. Our very own. And I'm gonna share something else with you all too, because I got this information here. With the way that things are going now in our country, not just overseas, but abroad, we have been told to be alert with every city it is, with every state that it is. Our main facilities here, they have to be protected. And our police department, I see her shaking her head up, our police department is that utilized too. So whatever we can do in this city here, staying within our capacity here, doing some of the things that are up there that you can do, you can switch some out. I'm gonna wait till the budget time come if I'm around here, because I got something else for you all with your budget. Because these are the things here that you as leaders should have that thinking capacity to see and do the necessities that your city needs. Your city incorporates Ms. Brown, your police department, your fire department, your water department, your recreational departments. Those are all the things that builds your city. And we're gonna have to make sure that these things here are up to date and up to par. And we have to have that networking facility to maintain, to keep a watchful eye. Not just here, over on the island too. It's all around us now. We have sleeper cells everywhere here now. Miami had them 9/11, if you all can remember that. So now we as a country, we as cities, we as governments, we have to step up to the plate here now and address these main important things. And you all get rid of some of that unnecessary stuff, because you can meet your needs if you all do this. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Brown. Dr. Spiritus?
Madam Chair, As Councilman Guyton said, I also am waiting for information from bond counsel. So
Okay.
is it possible for us to have a special meeting next week after we get the information from bond counsel and complete this issue at that time?
I want to vote on this evening. I'm one vote. I want to vote on that this evening. This police department is imperative. We have had this conversation for the last 5, 6 years in regards to a new police station. We are right at the door. We understand that there are other items that we need to also address, and we can do that. But I don't want to hold up the police department in terms of moving forward. I mean, honestly, it has taken us this long to even get here because when you're dealing with issues like this and building new buildings, there are so many steps that you have to take to even get there. You know, you got to get the money. You got where you gonna take it from. You're gonna have to bond. You're gonna have to go out and ask for it. There's a lot. You're gonna have to demolish it. There's a lot of steps that we have gone through to get to this point. And I really don't want to waste this opportunity this evening, just because we can't agree on a million here or a million there for these other projects that we can come back and change if we need to. So I think that we need to move forward with this 60 million. The other amounts that are listed there, we can come back, we can reduce, we can add, we can do whatever we need to do within that 60 million. Because I don't see us doing more than 60. I mean, that's reasonable. Because regardless of whatever we say this evening, we got to pay this money back anyway. So there's another 40 million that we can work with in terms of how we're going to look at these different projects. But this amount of money for this police department has to move forward this evening. That is my position.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go. Yes,
Can
go
I
ahead.
just get clarification? City Clerk, Ms. Deborah, where is it, where are we, because I'm all over the place now as far as these resolutions, but where is the one, or are we bringing the one back up about the demolition that?
Oh, yeah.
Grant, it's in between, after 12A.
And that comes after this one, that's item 3B, that was moved from consent to resolutions on regular agenda. And we placed it after item 12A, so that one would be me.
Okay, thank you.
Actually, an acceptance of money for the demolition. Mr. Evans?
If it is the board's desire to make any modifications, you can set it aside in a category that's unassigned. You can do that, and then, subsequent conversations, reallocate or reapportion if you'd like to do that. Also, just for simplicity in mathematics, if you were to add in every $1 million you add, it's about $80,000 of debt service on a 20-year term. So just if you wanted to do calculations, that's what it would be. So if you went up to 65, your debt service would be $5.2 million. So I just wanted to provide that.
I like that idea of there's a $20 million for this police station, and that is firm. And the other amount of money, we can unassign it and come back and go through those and see where we're going to put this money. I can agree to that because now we will have all the background information that we need on Ocean Park, on Long Pine, on Dan Callaway. We'll have as much information as we need to be able to work with those numbers. But in terms of the police department, we need to have that done tonight so that we can move forward with that. But giving us the option of unassigning the rest of that funds, we can come back and look at that.
Okay.
And that means that we would have more information to make those decisions. Because as our vice chair said, we may need to put more money into Ocean Park or more money into Long Pine. We don't know that. I'm sorry. Yes,
That's
go ahead.
okay. Manager Evans, can you, or Mr. Sherman, so the original, this 22 million is in addition to what was originally allotted for the police station? And if you can you just give me the justification with the increase?
Yep.
Yeah, so the referendum that was passed was for 35 million. Cost is coming in closer to 58 million. So it's a 35 plus this 22, plus we have grants and, some other things to make up the difference, but.
Madam Chair,
Okay.
if I can provide the justification as to why the price increased. So originally, when we were having discussions about the police station, we were looking at basically an administrative office. So it would be able to house police dispatch, police operations, but it would not be able to provide the place for some of your evidence storage, some of your vehicle storage. You have your 2 mobile command vehicles, as well as the firing range. And so with the transition of chief of police and conversations with Chief Coleman, the conversation was, Mr. Manager, as soon as you open this police department at $35 million, you're already at capacity. You have no future growth. In addition to, we still would not be able to have all our operations on the same campus. We would still have to lease property. Right now, we're spending, a couple $100,000 a year as it relates to lease properties, and we have our operations all throughout the city. This will allow for us to be on one particular site, and then allow for us to be able to do the training and the defensive tactics that we have sorely not missed, because we're doing it at other places, other locations, and we do get bumped from other law enforcement agency. So in essence, what is being constructed is another building on that site that will have some of the, critical elements that we haven't been able to have in the past. So that's why the price escalation.
Okay, thank you.
Let me ask you a question. When they go to other facilities to use it, we have to pay for that?
Madam Chair, I would have to defer to the chief, but I know in a lot of cases that, we have folks that are bumped or, have to wait a significant amount of time to do some of their qualifying that they're required to do for their certs. And so, Chief, if you want to.
Yeah, just curious because, go ahead, I'm sorry, Chief.
Yes, good evening, Chief Coleman, River Beach Police Department. To answer your question, yes. Sometimes we're charged for shooting range. When we go to shooting ranges and throughout Palm Beach County, we have to pay a fee to go to shooting ranges and use other facilities. We do have to pay. We do have an MOU in the county, but all the time the MOU is not available for us because we get bumped for their personnel over our personnel.
Awesome. All right, very good.
Madam
Thank you,
Chair.
sir. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so clearly we know that we need 22 million for the police station and the firing range. I believe that we really need the 19,500,000 for the roads. These are things that have to be done for the city. I believe all the other items that are on there could probably be unassigned, and we can come back and do those later on. So I'd like to make a motion that we leave the 22 million for the police department and 19.5 for the street reconstruction, and we change all the other numbers to unassigned.
Second.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
But I mean, we can say that tonight, but can't we still change it later on if that's not what, I mean, how do we know what the street reconstruction, what does that even consist of? I mean, it's basically the same thing. It's about the number, right? I mean, because even if we want to change the police station, which I know we don't, I mean, you said any of that we still can move around, right? Yeah, so I mean, we're making a motion to do the same thing the motion was going to let us do anyway.
Okay.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
What the reason I'm saying that is I believe that procurement already did the street numbers. We already know that the 19.5 is the number based on the package that we all received. I believe the 22 million is already the number. We know that for the police station. The other numbers, we do not have real numbers on yet, and we will be able to change those numbers. We could lower, add, whatever. We don't know the real bottom line to those numbers yet. That's why I'm making this recommendation.
Madam Chair. Yes, go ahead. But the thing is, they may have provided that number to us for street reconstruction, but we don't know right now tonight that we even want to do that. Maybe it's more important to put something in Lone Pine than to do the street reconstruction. I mean, unless we have all of everything together to be able to see what's important. I think right now it's just it's about the amount. I mean, if you want to just to say it on record, we want to make sure that we keep the police station in there. We want to keep the street reconstruction in there. We can say that, but we still can change. I mean, that's not gonna.
Madam Chair, if I may,
Yes, go ahead.
you do have an item on the agenda for milling and resurfacing of roadways. And Mr. Bailey, what's provided for in the overall packet of projects based on the milling and resurfacing? What is the total amount? I'm opening up. $1 million?
Total amount in
Or something like that.
in that resolution for mill and overlay that is to come is $4 million. The current budget allocation out of the capital budget is $2 million. So some of that roadway funding will supplant the items for Lone Pine, for Monroe Heights, for the
So we
single
don't need to
island. So the
commit it.
funds that you're discussing will supplant the work that we're trying to start very soon.
So where did you get this $19 million number from?
So if you recall, during the capital budget, we brought you almost $50 million worth of road projects. We discussed prioritization of those roads. And when we looked at this total mix, Mr. Evans looked at a number of different criteria and selected some of the roads out of the capital plan presented, plus this immediate $4 million that we need for mill and overlay. And that's how we got to the total of 19 million. So there are specific roads identified with cost projections that back up that 19 million.
I
As well,
see.
most of these numbers came right out of your capital budget.
Right.
Funds that we discussed that we would look for seat funding for at a point in the future. So these numbers were in your capital budget presentation in
Right,
August.
so you could have easily said that the street reconstruction could be $50 million because that was based on everything. I understand.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
When we did bring the study to the board, when we looked at infrastructure and it was like 530 million for all the roadways in the city of Riviera Beach. And so,
Madam Chair,
All right, very good. I think
can we
we're,
just take a vote?
we're on the
Vote
same
it up or
page.
down?
We'll call the question. We'll-
I made a motion, Madam Chair, and you second the motion
For the,
to
keeping
leave
the
the
street
22 million, the
street
19.5,
reconstruction
and everything
and the
else
police
unassigned.
station funding the same, and then we'll work with those other
Doesn't
1,
matter,
2, 3,
Code.
4,
You
5,
can
6,
change it anyway.
7 other projects.
We can change it anyway.
All right, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Madam Clerk.
Councilperson Davis Penier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Nope.
Chairperson Miller Anderson,
I'm voting no because it's not necessary.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
Yes.
The item passes with Councilperson Guyton and Chairperson Miller Anderson dissenting.
Very good. Police station. Let us go to our next item, Madam Clerk.
Madam Chair, we are on item 3A, which is moved from consent to resolutions on regular agenda. Resolution number 2526, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, accepting the 2026 blighted and distressed property cleanup and beautification grant from Solid Waste Authority in the amount of $221,750 for Phase 2 demolition of the building structures and water park amenities at Barracuda Bay Water Park, located at 1621 West Blue Heron Boulevard, Riviera Beach, Florida, legally identified as property control number 564342290400700010, authorizing the mayor and the city clerk to execute an interlocal grant agreement with Solid Waste Authority, Palm Beach County, authorizing the finance director to establish a budget and providing an effective date. Madam Chair, we have one comment card on this item. The acceptance of cards is closed.
So moved. Second. Mr. Evans?
Madam Chair and members of the board, at this time, I will ask for the Capital Projects Administrator, Mr. Terrence Bailey, to present item number 1726, which is the GMP for the Riviera Beach Police Department.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Yes, I'm sorry.
Actually, that resolution 2526 was pulled by Dr. Spiritus. So do you want to
Yes.
ask your questions now, Dr. Spiritus?
Madam Chair, I know that the county, I would ask the city manager, the county passed its resolution, but there was some subject twos with that.
Yes, Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, the county did vote to authorize the amendment to the interlocal agreement with the city concerning Barracuda Bay. And the contingency was predicated on the city resolving what is the legal challenge to the item.
So Madam Chair,
Yes,
so I would make a motion that this resolution include being subject to the resolution of the lawsuit.
Madam Chair,
yes, go ahead.
Dr. Spiritus, this resolution is just the acceptance of a grant. I
Yes.
don't know that you want to make the grant, the acceptance of funds contingent upon that. And the county's already done it, so we're held to that. It's not like we can change that.
Well, we're signing an agreement, right, on that grant, and we're gonna have certain time frames and everything as part of that agreement. Have we seen the agreement itself? Because I didn't have the agreement as part of my package. But the agreement, I think we have to be very careful if we have time periods in that grant, and we want to make sure that we don't just jump the gun here. I'm not saying that we're not going to accept this grant. You know, is there a time period will we lose the grant if we don't accept it within the next couple of weeks?
It states that it's in effect until December 31st of this year. However, I believe in the past, we've received extensions to these grants.
Yeah, I could provide some clarity on
Yes,
that.
go
Mike
ahead.
Madden, Assistant Police Chief. This is a reimbursement grant. So we're not going to receive the funds. So if we don't demolish the building and move forward with the project, then we won't request the funds.
Thank you, Chief. You just answered my question. Thank you.
Very good.
Madam Chair, but I do have a question.
Sure.
I don't know who I address it to. Should we be demolishing the building at this point if we have litigation in place?
Right.
What's the time frame on
I should say, Madam Clerk, I'm sorry, Madam Attorney.
Big timeline on the demolition, so.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
thank you. I'm kind of directing this over in that area.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, we have some time that's built into the actual project that will allow for us to cure and resolve those issues before demolition-related activities would commence. So we
Believe we have
believe
enough
we
time.
have enough time to cure and resolve those issues.
Follow up, Madam Chair?
Yes, sure, go
So
ahead.
before demolition begins, you will come back to the board before that happens?
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
Unless we would not come back to the board unless we are not successful in resolving what is the litigation. If the litigation is resolved, then we would proceed forward with demolition related and construction related activities. If that's not the case, then we would have, subsequent conversations with the board as to what we need to do. So we've got enough time built in that we can resolve the issue.
So, Madam Chair, will we be informed of the outcome?
Absolutely, Madam.
Before.
Councilperson.
Okay, thank you.
Excellent. Madam Clerk?
Madam Chair, public comment card, Billy Brooks.
Let me just thank every one of you for your support for the police department. I'm happy to hear that you are supporting with going forward. And because of that, we are getting so much people who want to get involved right now, want to become partners with the police department. And that's good news for our foundation. And of course, the mission of the foundation is to get donations, to provide for whatever the police department would need that is not provided by the city. So I'm just really thankful for all that you all are doing. And of course, I have to say this, I would hope that from all of the wonderful comments you heard tonight from the residents, thanking you and just praising our police department, that you would feel very good about the decision that you're making about this. So I'm just thankful that we're moving forward, and just thank you again. And I'm going home now.
Thank you very much. Madam Clerk, could you call?
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
I just want to put on record, my position is the same based on the lack of clarification from the bond council.
Miss Mary Bram, Riviera Beach. Can I proceed?
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Mary Bram, Riviera Beach. The county did go ahead on and approve this. The 1.5, what we need. And I'm gonna tell you what others did as well. Barracuda Bay, the swim team that you're talking about is Suncoast. That's who uses our pool. When our Chargers had their game, we could not use Suncoast Field. Ms. Brown was at the school board to address that. Seniors, 10 or 12 of them, they didn't even have a step ladder there to get down in that pool there. Disabled children, it is no accommodation over there to assist our disabled children. So all of this here, what you're saying there, it's documented. It's documented. People are not crazy. You go after this city for each and every little knick-knack and picking little thing. Because, see, you like to have your ways, but the code of law says what is fair for one should be fair for us all. I know that some of you all have some inkling about Barracuda Bay, but it does not serve your community. Never did and never will. 12, I'm going to give them 15. 12, but I've been told 12 seniors. You know where they come from? Over there to Lindsay Davis. Because, see, the other seniors and the residents and the families, they don't go there because there's no recreational outlet for us as a family. Shame on you as a board here. Let your minds dive into this here nonsense here and always trying to halt stuff. And these are facts here. So when you talk about swim team, it was Suncoast. It was Suncoast. It was Suncoast swim team. It's no accommodation residents over there. You know it too, for the disabled. I would want my children and my community to have an atmosphere where they can come and have a multiplex recreational facility. And we need that police station over there. We need it. We're living in a horrific area in our communities. And the Western Carters needs that too. This is what we are in this city here. And don't you think that others does not hear Miss Brown? And others too, because they do. They know it. These are facts here. This is not no hearsay. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Clerk.
Councilperson Davis Pandier,
Yeah. Excuse me. Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
No.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson, Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
Yes.
The item passes with Councilperson Guyton dissenting.
Next item, please.
Madam Chair, we are on item 12B, resolution number 1726, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, approving the comprehensive agreement between the city and Core Construction Services, Inc., authorizing the mayor and city clerk to execute the comprehensive agreement between Core Construction Services, Inc. and the City of Riviera Beach to provide design-build construction services for police headquarters at 1621 West Blue Heron Boulevard in an amount not to exceed $50 million, authorizing utilization of vendors listed in Exhibit A for furniture, fixtures, and equipment, authorizing project funding in the amount of $30 million from the voter-approved referendum bonds and replacement fund, and up to $20 million from the public improvement revenue bonds, authorizing the chief financial officer to modify the budget appropriations accordingly, and authorizing the chief financial officer to make payment from project 23076, police headquarters, and providing for an effective date. Madam Chair, we do have public comment cards on this item. The acceptance of public comment cards are now closed.
So moved.
Second. Mr. Evans?
Madam Chair and members of the board, before we jump into this, I just want to provide some real quick clarity with regards to the demo-related activities, that the aquatics facility, the pool or the building would not be touched. It is contemplated that small construction-related activities as it relates to the siting of a construction trailer and some demo work would call, but there would not be any impact to the building or the actual pool. So I did want to provide clarity. I just got that from staff, so I just wanted to state that. Madam Chair, the item before you this evening.
Wait. Madam Chair.
Yes,
That
ma'am.
sounds like a little bit more than what I'm willing to go with. So how do we go back to the previous vote since I was on the
It'd be a motion to reconsider.
prevailing
Motion.
side? Thank you.
Okay, so what is it that you're asking for us to do?
I want to change my vote.
Okay.
Yeah, based on that, because that sounds like some type of work is going to be done. And so that concerns me because.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let us go back to.
Madam Chair.
Yes.
So you would need a motion to reconsider, and you would cite with the item, and then you would effectively go back through that process. I'm assuming that's with the consent, if there's consent to do so, yeah.
Majority vote to consider.
So that would be resolution number 2526.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
Move to reconsider, yes.
Okay, there's a motion on the floor. Is there a second?
Second.
Very good. Where did we stand when we voted on this item, Madam Clerk?
Madam Chair, you have to take a vote on the motion to reconsider.
Okay. Madam Clerk, call the question.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
you've reopened it, so you open it up for debate and discussion again. The concern is that Mr. Evans put on the record that there would be somewhat of construction work.
Mr. Bailey, if you
Just
can
for
provide
clarity, because
just-
I want to
just
understand,
clarity,
and I want to
yeah.
actually hear from staff, because Mr. Evans was just reading from.
You have the
some
contractor
message.
here, he can be explicit in the work that would happen in the next, say, 6 to 10 weeks if this move forward. They will be obviously preparing, working with utilities, getting their construction trailer on site, spin up of that nature, but I can allow the contractor, to be more explicit.
Because I think.
Hold on one second, sir. Ask your question.
Oh, my question was already pretty much answered by Mr. Evans, that there's going to be some work. Yeah, well, there's going to be some work done before litigation is finished. And so doing something on the site or demolishing anything on the site, to me, means that there's a move forward, and I would like to know I would like to hear what the litigation brings up, what that court ruling will bring up, because the county's approval is based on what happens in the court. So I don't want to keep moving forward on stuff and then having to move back and all. Let's just do it the right way the first time, and then we don't have to go back and forward. That's my thing. I feel like we do a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Madam Chair.
Yes. Go
Yeah,
ahead, sir.
I sort of agree with my colleague here. I think we're kind of putting the cart before the horse. Unless we're able, and council could tell us this, but unless we're able to make this agreement subject to the litigation being resolved.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
can we hear from him what exactly is going to be done? Is he tearing something down? Because if
Doesn't
that's
matter.
what he's doing. I mean, I thought that was when he said, so you're saying, no, you don't want any motion going on?
I don't want anything.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Tell us what's going to happen.
Sure. The initial phases of construction is going to be mobilizing the northwest corner of the site, which is mostly empty right now. This is where we'll be putting our trailer. We'll also be putting a temporary roadway for
Speak
the
up
access
in the
to
mic a
the
little
site.
bit.
So, in the northwest corner of the site, right now it's empty. It's an empty part of the site. We plan on mobilizing our trailer, putting down some temporary roadways to be able to access the site. But until the resolution has occurred, we're not planning on doing any other further demolition.
for clarity, if I could add. So we're on the garden right now. We haven't touched the Barracuda Bay proper. Everything he's just described is in the old fire station property to the west. So I believe, to your concern, there would not be the activities that you're concerned about until the litigation resolved. We will be on the garden/old fire station 88 parcel to the west, not touching the parcels to the east, which are Barracuda Bay.
Madam Chair.
Um,
Madam Chair.
so you're saying, hold on a second. So you're saying that basically what you'll be doing is setting up until you can get some go ahead in terms of knocking something down.
Yes, ma'am. We'll be setting up.
Okay.
Chair.
Yes, go ahead,
Okay,
sir.
so my concern is that we're signing an agreement for $60 million. When this may not, I have to look at the worst case scenario. The county said we have to prevail in this action in order for them to move forward with the agreement that we have, the local agreement. What if we don't prevail?
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
I think we're convoluting two issues. The issue that Councilperson Davis Pinnier has that she wants to reconsider is the demolition grant, the reimbursable demolition grant from the Solid Waste Authority. That's separate and apart from item 12B, which is the agreement with Core Construction dealing with the design, build, construction services. So the motion on the floor is the motion to reconsider the solid waste grant item.
Okay, so we need to go on.
And so I heard Dr. Spiritus talk about the 60 million. I think he said 50 or 60 million, and that's not part of the solid waste grant item.
Right, but Madam Chair, I think that this is the reason that my colleague wants to go back and reconsider her vote on the other issue, on the other item. I think that if we had some clause in here where the agreement is subject to us prevailing in the lawsuit, I think that that would resolve both issues. No?
I don't think that. Is that what you're saying? Well, tell us what
No.
you're saying.
I already said it. Like, okay.
You see what time it is? Please tell me again what you're saying.
But, Attorney Nguyen just clarified. I'm just on this particular part with the demolition. That's the part I want to address at this point, and then the rest of it.
Yeah, I understand. So the 221,750 is, which is the demolition grant. You're saying that you want to make sure that nothing happens to Barracuda Bay in terms of, but are you okay with them going on the old fire station site? You don't want nothing over there. All right, Barracuda.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
So if you do go back to effectively reconsider that item and it prevails as it relates to not accepting the grant, demolition or that construction related activity can still commence. It's just not it's a reimbursable grant. So really what you're saying, you don't get the money. You can come back, but associated with the construction related activities, unless it's a situation where the board, puts a prohibition on that, they can still move forward with the actual establishment of the trailer and the asphalt. So I just wanted to make sure it was clarity that it wasn't an expectation that
Madam Chair. Madam Chair.
Hold on 1 second, Mayor. So I think that the issue is for Councilwoman Davis Pinnier is that there should be nothing happening at that site regardless, either on the northwest side, the southwest side, or whatever the case may be. And she's saying that we should not accept this demolition grant until there's a litigation that is resolved.
Madam Chair, or until they can put that in what your statement was, that nothing should be done. Even if we accept the grant, nothing should be done. I don't have a problem taking the money. I love grant money. I love free money.
So I think that was your original addendum. Dr. Spiritus said that if we accept the grant, it would be under the condition that the litigation would have to be resolved first.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
One thing you could do is leave that motion the way it was, passing on the grant. So that way you're accepting the money. You can have another motion that says that demolition of the remaining building structure and the water park amenities will not occur until the lawsuit is resolved.
That's great. That sounds good.
All right, so we'll pull back those motions.
So if
Oh,
you would withdraw.
I withdraw my motion to
for
reconsider.
Right.
And, Dr. Spears?
Yeah, that's okay. I'll withdraw.
All right, so, Councilwoman Davis Spear, you gonna make your motion?
Sure, I would like to move that nothing, no demolition or no work be done on the Barracuda Bay / fire station site until after the litigation.
Can I bring you the language?
Please do. I mean, you make a lot of money. Come on.
Yeah. Yep. And
Okay. I move that no demolition of the remaining building structures or any water park amenities at Barracuda Bay Water Park not take place until after the litigation has been resolved.
Okay, there's a motion. Make sure the clerk is there.
Did you get that?
Madam
All
Chair?
right, you got it. So there's a motion, I need to be a second.
Okay, I'll second it.
All right, very good. Go ahead, Dr. Spears.
Okay, so Madam Chair, my question is the term resolve as compared to prevail. I believe that the county used the term prevail rather than the term resolve. So can we change that word from the resolve to prevail so that we're consistent with the county?
Sure.
Ask the maker of that motion.
Right, that's what I'm asking.
Okay.
Madam Chair, can I?
Yes.
I will amend the motion to add that it would not happen until the legal matters are, or that we prevail,
Prevail,
not
resolve.
resolved. Y'all got it?
Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Penier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson,
No.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
No.
The item passes with Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson and Chairperson Lanier dissenting.
Next item, Madam Clerk.
Madam Chair, we're on item 12B. I read this into the record. Should I read it again?
Okay.
And we already had a motion and second on this item already. Motion by Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson, seconded by Chairperson Lanier. And we do have public comment cards on this item,
That
Madam Chair.
resolution number 17-26.
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent. Probably about 3. Mr. Evans, you want to cue us up for this?
yes, Madam Chair, members of the board, this item before you is Resolution 1726. It's the GMP for the Riviera Beach Police Department. At this time, I will turn the presentation over to Police Chief Michael Coleman.
Yeah, that's true.
Money involved. Oh, absolutely. Good evening once again, Chief Michael Coleman, City of Riviera Beach. First of all, I'd like to say thank you guys, thank to the commissioners for approving to move forward with this item. $60 million is a lot of money, and I know it doesn't come easy for you to spend that kind of money. But we really appreciate what you think of the law enforcement who've been here working hard in these streets for several decades. I have a lot of officers who've been in this city for a long time. A lot of family members have been here a long time, and they want to see a premier agency, and we can't get that done without you guys saying yes and supporting us. I have talked to each of you guys separately over the years since I've been here. I've been here 3 years now this March, and I know everyone supports us. Yeah, it's been 3 years. And I know you guys support the police department, and you guys want to have one of the better cities in Palm Beach County. And I understand that, but I know it takes a lot of work behind the scenes to get that done. Since over the past 3 years, we have done a lot of great work. And I hope you see the work that we have done. And all that work is being done and being supported by a lot of residents like Ms. Davis and the rest of the people in this audience that I talk to on a regular basis. And we work for them. And we don't take that lightly either. Every day we get up and go to the grocery store, go to Wawa, we see people who support us, and we work hard for that. Just to let you know some what's going on throughout this county, our brand is very important. My brand is very important. The City of Riviera Beach brand is very important. We have one of the better brands in the state of Florida right now when it comes to law enforcement. We are at the top of the pyramid when it comes to law enforcement practitioners and productivity. We have reduced our numbers significantly over the past 3 years. Currently, I just got my data back. I sent a report to Mr. Evans. We had 23.5% overall reduction in violent crime in this city.
Ooh.
Yes. And if you take a swing from a negative 16.3 to a positive 23.5, you're looking at a 39.8% swing of violent crime overall in this city. We have reduced our homeless count from 2.5 years ago from 236 to 40. I'm saying it again, we reduced our homeless count from 236 to 40 in this city. And we know that most of our day is not dealing with crime and criminals. We have to figure out what we're going to do to change the lives and hearts of these individuals in this city. We understand. We have, and I know, Mr. Guy, you ready to go? But we made a commitment that we're gonna work in all areas of the city. We made a commitment to paint houses, clean up yards. We have painted 80 homes in this city over the past 3 years. So we want to get to 100 homes, and then we're gonna have a big party, and then we'll start all over again. So I say that to say this: your money will be well spent, and you will be well represented. Core Construction, you make the right choice. Core Construction have worked with me, worked with Major Thomas all the way throughout. Terrence Bailey been difficult a little bit, but he's a professional. But Terrence is someone who you need on your side when you want to get things done. He's a constant professional.
And Chief, I don't mean to cut you. I really don't.
Yes, ma'am. But
really
I'm
don't.
closing up. So I know you guys can approve this, and I thank you guys. And whatever question you have for us, we here, and I want to thank you guys for what you guys doing and how you're going to support us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are at resolution number 17-26. Are there any comment cards?
Yes, ma'am. There are 3 public comment cards. The first is Erica Davis, followed by Burley Brooks and Mrs. Mary Bram.
You know, it is really, really absolutely disappointing that these men and women work so hard to serve and protect our city, and we have to go through all of these unnecessary, ridiculous personal changes. I mean, it's the gaslighting, it's the questioning things that you know should be right. It's like we have a plan B for the pool. We had one person come in here talking about suing, which he always did. That's why we never got the water plant done and anything else done. We're getting sick of this stuff. These people work hard. We shouldn't have to be here till 11 o'clock, 11:15, even debating this. And if you felt like you had to debate it, before the court decision, then why put it on the agenda? See, these are the common sense things that pisses me off with you all. Why would you put it on the agenda when you have to go through all these gaslighting, making excuses because somebody on the outside was an ex-council person trying to sue over nonsense? We have a solution for all of it. The pool will be built at Tate's. We have the money for it. And they have a plan B for the residents to swim in a pool. But the priorities, the personal friends and family bullcrap that you guys come with, it's crazy. This is why the city is behind and we are broke. We're going to be in so much debt we can't even see straight. And you all up here BSing about stupid stuff all the time. We don't put you in office for this, and we are so tired of this. If you don't want to be up here, don't run. We're not here to pay your bills. We're not here for you to buy clothes. We're not here for you to pay you to do none of that. We're here for you to do your job. And you all make it so complicated. when it could be so easy. I am so sick of this friends and family hood, neighborhood bush stuff with us. It really needs to stop. It's been going on for years and years and years. You all have an opportunity to do something good for this city, move this city forward. We have tourism. We need to be creating some stuff to make some money right where we're standing right here. These are the important decisions that need to be made. But no, you want to sit here, stab people in the back, talk about people, gaslight people in the public, all this stuff. We didn't vote for this. And election season is coming up, and we are fed up with it. Do your jobs.
Thank you, ma'am. We're still at resolution number 17-26. Are there any other questions from the board in
Madam
regards?
Chair, there were two more.
Oh, I'm
public
sorry.
comments.
I'm so sorry.
Billy Brooks,
She said she
Mary Brown,
She left.
On here, please. What item are we on?
12B.
12B. Thank you, Chief Coleman, and all of you that serve us. You serve us for when you do not want us, when we do not see the value in you. You serve because that's your oath. And for the previous board to always come back with this little nitpicking mess, I will not vote for any of you all up there ever, ever again. Because this same playbook here, you follow it as a pattern for your families. You all got to stop this here. As well as I know Trodrick, I knew him ever since he was coming up. And he's still that same way. And he will always be that same way. Because it will always be his way. And he would always nick and pick. I have some warrants that the sheriff is going to put out. Because you know what? I just say, Chief, we are just tired of it. We are just tired of it. And what he's doing here, like I say, he had an opportunity to do great things. But for the same reason that you play up on that board there. Who can be the greatest when you all should learn to lead? And lead with wisdom. Not leading because somebody else told you this. Or somebody else nitpicked this here. Because that's not leadership. That does not resonate with the residents. And I know it does not resonate with all the ones that I know. Because they do see fit with your police department. All of these things here is detrimental to your city. But you all always come back with this nitpicking mess. Yeah, you can look at me because see, Miss Bram beautiful. And I don't mind you looking at me. You can look at me because I am a woman of my word. And I fulfill every word that I say. Some of you all have done good. And some of you all can do good. But you get so hung up on these elections here. Nobody that have ever sat up there in that seat, residents, never vote for them. Because this is the same thing that you will get. Over and over and over again. They spend your money on things that they want. But they fail to do the things that this city needs.
Thank you very much.
Brown would do everything in her power.
We are still at resolution number 1726. Are there any questions from the board in regards to this item?
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
This is the council, the agreement, maybe the city manager knows this answer. Is there an exit ramp in this agreement if we were to lose this lawsuit and the county were not to back us up on this? And they change the location, would we be able to just, is there room to maneuver in the agreement itself if that should happen?
Mr. Evans?
Um, so the question, the question about, is it the contract or the county, or is
The contract, I'm concerned about the contract. We're signing a $60 million contract. So if we can't build it on that site, are we stuck paying $60 million for something that isn't gonna happen? I mean, can we change the location? Is there like an elastic clause or something inside this agreement that gives us the ability to make some changes?
Madam Chair, if I may?
Yes, go ahead.
So I think there's multiple ways to effectively cure the issues, right? In the event that it's a situation where the city doesn't prevail going through it one way, there's another way for us to effectively cure the issue. If there's a situation whereby, you know, I think the county's position would be, if you don't prevail, then you have to come with another agreement, or in fact pay what is that $1.5 million. So the county's not going to get involved as to where we cite the police station. But if we don't prevail, then we have to go to them with another option or another alternative. But we think there are multiple pathways to cure the issue, to have construction start on that particular site. So we've already talked it internally from a strategy perspective, different avenues that we have to our disposal.
Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead.
So that, Mr. Evans, then should we be making this 22 million? Should we be adding 1.5 million to that just in case?
Madam Chair, if I may,
Yes, go ahead.
I think we're comfortable with what some of the options that we have available to our disposal to be able to cure the issue.
So you have money somewhere else in the budget, you think, if it would have come to that?
Madam Chair?
Right?
Yes, go ahead.
If that was an alternative that we had to move forward, yes, we would have to identify money, but we believe that we can resolve it without having to go through that process.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions in regards to this item? Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
Yes.
I see unanimous vote.
Very good. Next item, please.
We're on item 12C, resolution. Resolution number 1826, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach. Palm Beach County, Florida, awarding invitation to bid 1188-ITB-25-3 to M&M Asphalt Maintenance, Inc., DBA, All County Paving of Delray Beach and Boulder Construction, LLC of Riviera Beach for the City Utility Special District and Community Redevelopment Agency for the continuing services for asphalt and sidewalk rehabilitation, authorizing the city manager to execute the agreement and issue individual work orders at an amount not to exceed $1 million, and authorizing the chief financial officer to make payment from project 25006 citywide sidewalks and 25007 streets, mill, and overlay, and providing an effective date. Madam Chair, we
So
do not
moved.
have comment cards on this item.
So move.
Second, please exit the building if you are having a conversation. We still have city business to attend to.
Okay, let's call
There's
the
a
question.
motion, there's a second. You want to,
done the presentation.
Mr. Evans?
Madam Chair, members of the board, I can have Mr. Terrence Bailey make a presentation if it's the board's desire.
Mr.
Here to answer
Bailey,
any questions if there be any.
are there any questions?
No.
Wait, hold on now, y'all. Go ahead, Madam Vice Chair.
This is not, I mean, can you just at least say something about it?
We're excited to get asphalt put down in the city and make the roads better. Thank you for your support.
Except for Park Manor area. Why don't you explain to me, or Park Manor, why we're not a part of this?
Okay, so Park Manor is getting some road projects. Remember, Lakeview Park is in the program. But Park Manor is a part of a larger program because of the intercoastal crossing and a lot of the other infrastructure that utility district has planned. Mr. Evans, myself, the utility district meet bi-weekly to go over their infrastructure needs, most of which are running through Park Manor South. And so we want to make a coordinated effort. So Park Manor is a little bit delayed, but they have a lot more infrastructure that passes through there. So they are a little bit delayed, but not forgotten, and they will be addressed in a timely fashion.
And that's mainly why some of the roads that have to keep getting repaved and caving in, sinking in because of the infrastructure, the water, the utility infrastructure underneath.
Yes, yes, that's completely the utility district issue with Park
Yeah,
Manor.
right. But it's
Yes.
basically you're saying that
Yes.
it's a little more involved than
Right.
just going and.
Very
digging.
involved, a lot of coordination. There's a lot of infrastructure as it's one of the older parts of the city. And so we are getting to it in conjunction with the utility district and implementation of their master plan, water plan, and all the infrastructure to provide good, clean water to all the residents.
Madam Chair, if I may, and Mr. Bailey, correct me if I'm wrong, is that most of the roadway projects in the Park Manor neighborhood scored so low as it relates to the infrastructure and the asphalt that they are complete rebuilds versus our ability to go in there and mill and resurface like a lot of the other roadways. So in that money that we talked about, there's going to be design and engineering that's going to have to go to actually build out brand new roadways versus others is just taking off the asphalt, milling, and then resurfacing it. Just the condition of the infrastructure and the roadway, it would be cost prohibitive just to go over there and lay a coat of asphalt on there.
Okay, thank you. I know people have been asking why South, and it's been a conversation for some years now, and they're just wanting to know why theirs can't be done. So good to know they're not forgotten, and it's a larger project, so thank you.
Any other questions in regards to resolution number 18-26? Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
Yes.
That's a unanimous vote.
Next item?
Madam Chair, on item 12D, resolution number 26-26, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, awarding invitation to bid 1198-ITB-25-4 for parking lot construction at the Lindsay Davis Senior Center to Sports Surface LLC in an amount not to exceed $500,000, authorizing the mayor and city clerk to execute the contract, authorizing the city manager to execute a joint use agreement with the R.J. Henley Christian School, AKA Greater Bethel Christian School, authorizing the city manager to approve change orders up to 10%, authorizing the chief financial officer to make payments from projects 23019, Parks Master Plan, and 25016, Lindsay Davis renovations, and providing an effective date. Madam Chair, there are no comment cards for this item.
So move.
Very good. Mr. Evans, but Mr. Bailey, you talked to me about this in the agenda review. Give us board the same quickly overview that you gave me in regards to what this item actually means.
Yes, as you know, with the expansion of Lindsay Davis, we need additional parking. There are 2 parcels in contemplation, and you've seen in your backup. The city owns a parcel to the south of Lindsay Davis on R.J. Henley, and we're putting a parking lot there. In addition, in coordination with the R.J. Henley School, they're allowing the city to partner with them, putting a basketball court on their parcel to the north of Lindsay Davis. And at night, when the school is not in session, we'll have this joint use agreement that will allow us to park cars on that hard surface as well. So we're really bringing additional parking to the Lindsay Davis facility to support the programming and the senior programs that are planned there when the renovation is complete.
Any questions in regards to that item?
Absolutely not.
Are there any comment cards?
Madam Chair, we do not have any comment cards.
Go ahead, Madam Clerk.
Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson.
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier,
Yes.
unanimous vote.
Next item.
Madam Chair, we are on item 12E, resolution number 20-26, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, awarding request for qualifications, RFQ 116625-2, to firms as listed on Exhibit A for the provision of general continuing CCNA consulting services for the City Utility Special District and Community Redevelopment Agency, authorizing the city manager to execute the agreements and issue individual work orders in an amount not to exceed $1 million and providing an effective date. Madam Chair, there are no comment cards on this item.
So move.
Second, same synopsis. Mr. Bailey?
Yes, as you all are aware, we always have engineers, architects, planners, and landscapers on a continuing services contract. It's the Consultants Competitive Negotiation Act regulates our relationship with those services. This solicitation was done in accordance with that act, and these are just umbrella contracts for when we have a need for service, a road design, or something of that nature. We'll be able to issue a work order to any one of these vendors and be in compliance with that statute.
Any questions in regards to resolution number 2026? Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Pannier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
Yes.
That's a unanimous vote.
Did we move 12F to the consent agenda?
Yes.
Item 12F, resolution number 45-26 was moved to
The
consent.
consent agenda. Any discussion, City Manager?
No.
Madam Clerk, Madam
What are
Attorney?
we on?
I'm sorry?
Which one? What are we on?
That's it for the agenda. We're done. I'm
Yes,
asking
ma'am.
the city manager, do he have any questions? Do he have any comments? None? Madam Attorney?
Yes, Madam Chair. I have an announcement of a closed executive session pursuant to Florida Statute 286.0118D, Public Meetings and Records, and a desire to obtain advice concerning litigation. Thank you. I am requesting a time that the City Council is available for a closed executive session in the matter of number one, Wellness Resorts LLP et al. Versus City of Riviera Beach, 15th Judicial Circuit Case Number 50202-5CA004766XXX AMB and Ocean Resort Condominium Association
We are
Incorporated.
not done yet. If you want to have a conversation, please exit the building.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Versus Deborah Hall, 15th Judicial Circuit Case Number 5020225CA013447XXX AMB. Outside counsel, along with the city attorney, are seeking a closed door session with counsel to discuss current litigation and strategy. And we would like to hold this session on the 5th day of March, 2026 at 6 p.m. 5th day of March is tomorrow. Riviera Beach Marina, 190 East 13th Street, Riviera Beach, Florida, 33404. In the cases that I just cited, and those persons in attendance will be myself, Dawn Nguyen, City Attorney, and/or Assistant City Attorney Corey Smith, Defense Counsel Christy Gatto, Mayor Douglas Lawson, members of the City Council, City Manager Jonathan Evans, and a Florida court reporter authorized by the state of Florida.
What time tomorrow?
6 p.m., sir. And the subject matter of the closed executive session will be restricted to the current litigation strategy in the cases that I cited above.
Excellent. Are there any comments from the board?
Madam Chair, there's been a lot of questions, and I just decided to speak through music, one verse of something. Walter.
Oh. Do you have something?
I guess not. Walter? No. Keep it moving.
All right, very good. Any other comments from?
Okay, any young ladies? Okay, you want me to wait?
Go
Okay,
ahead.
any young ladies who are in need of prom dresses or accessories, Prom Tea, sponsored by Alpha Kappa Alpha and the 20 Pearls, will be this Saturday, March 7th from 10 to 2 at the Richard and Annie Brooks Community Center. There is a registration online. If you go to social media and put in Prom Teak, we will be giving free dresses and accessories for prom.
They don't know the pain. Well, okay, I was gonna speak through music, but go ahead. Because people have been asking me questions, and Walter was finna play something for
She's
me.
finished. All right, very good.
I do have a comment. Are we
Okay, go
gonna
ahead.
close
ahead.
you out? You gonna close, what are we doing?
Well, if Walk, let it run.
They
People
don't
been
know
asking
the
me.
pain, but they claim they know the struggle. Trying to piece it together when they don't know the puzzle. Losing things important, had you in more trouble. That's when I drop to my knees, pray to my local scuffle. They don't know the pain, but they claim they know the struggle. Trying to piece it together when they don't know the puzzle. Losing things important, had you in more trouble. That's when I drop to my knees, pray to my local scuffle. I'll never let the devil get the best of me. I'm a soldier, I was born to let my weapons speak. Most people see you down and think they got you beat. Till you raise up with strength, they cannot compete. Rambo at his best, now you obsolete. I'm dripping knowledge, call the plumber, he can't stop the leak. Every day I feel precious like I'm for it tough. I feel abandoned like a house that's been boarded up. But that don't stop me, I'm the ninja with the sword up. Try your best, you can't damage nothing the Lord touch. Staying strong is a must, I gotta hold my own. Pat my back, congratulations like I'm Post Malone. I'm smoke free, but in my mind I'll be smoking strong. Blocking haters, making sure I get my focus on. I'm just trying to live life like it's supposed to be. If you ain't positive, you don't even come close to me.
Walter, yes, you go
They
ahead.
don't know.
Okay, ma'am, Madam Chair. Just want to remind everyone, Riviera Beach residents, high school students, we will have a youth council interest meeting on Tuesday at the library, 6:30 to 8 p.m. Please come out. Also, good God Almighty, what was the other thing? You made me forget what I was going to say.
Excellent.
All right, have a great night.
This meeting is adjourned.